outside land. Set fire to the past, walk through these ashes. Fighting for the best, dip black, Freddy Chapin. Come and take a ride with me, motherfucker, hop in. Welcome back at a full clip. All aboard this crazy train. No money, no cars, no champagne. But I'm still alive and I can't complain. I'm drama free, it's plain to see. Getting used to these growing pains. Success is certain, back to work and goddamn, I can feel the change. Side of the coin, I'm paranoid. On the surface, I play it cool and I'm afraid of heights. But out of spite, you put me up on this pedestal. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not afraid, so I'm not afraid. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades.
Hey, what's going on? I'm trying to get everything started. I was having an issue right off the bat, but I think I got it now.
Show me the way to the peace that I'm missing. I'm not religious, but remember this: I live my life with the best of intentions. Don't bullshit me. It's hard to believe, and everything around me is so diseased. So answer this: who the fuck are you, and who the fuck am I supposed to be? Should I listen to God and all His prophets? Listen to the greed that aligns my pocket. Listen to the hypocrites compared to the prophet. Listen to the pain that I've clearly adopted. I can't move on when I'm stuck in the past. Hard to forget with a flag at half-mast. Hard to live when the move so fast, and everything around me is made of glass. And I wanna let you know that I got the message. Stuck in the rut and I'm up for suggestions, but where the fuck is the light in my tunnel? So hand me the balance, I'm starting to stumble. They always say that the strong survive. How do we know too young to die? When happiness is in short supply, they hand you a pill and they tell you to try. But I love you, and I can't deny. Drive myself crazy with the reasons why I can't come to terms with the word goodbye. And the reason is there's no reply. Spread some sunlight on my darkest days, darkest days. Show me the beauty when the color fades, color fades. Give me the courage, so I'm not.
Alright, let me share this link right quick. Sorry guys, I'm just getting started and some shit figured out. There's where that link I was looking for. Damn it. Alright, let's start the timer. Boom. Sorry about that. Took me a second. Hello from the pits of hell in Kansas. Oh no, you still got power? Who got a high life on? That's pretty badass.
Now pay attention. Welcome to my side.
That's what daddy drinks.
The drama club isn't accepting submissions. Done with all that bullshit. This family's nothing to fuck with. Unless you really want it, then we'll add you to that hit list. Tried to prevent these events to such extent. I gave in, I was hell-bent, I still lost you in the end. I take 2 sets forward and I take 3 sets back. You can hear the contradiction, maybe I really am a psychopath. The meaning in life, it's not a secret that you keep. It's days and weeks of feeling weak, no sleeping and repeat. Lose your mind and then you find it and get buried underneath the happiness, the pain, and you've been getting no relief. What the fuck am I saying? All you faggots paying attention. God blessed you with ears, but you idiots never listen. I guess in what I'm saying, since there is no comprehension.
What's up, everybody?
Heart.
How's it going?
Let it be your intervention. Lean back, come on, get relaxed. Take another hit, headed for a relapse. Lose your mind with me.
Headed for a relapse.
Lose your mind with me.
I gotta share the link right quick and get it going on Facebook.
Headed for a relapse.
We'll figure it out. Let's see which level. Oh yeah, I turned down the audio there a little bit. I got volume sliders now. Look out. Look out. We're big timing it. I think Scott accidentally had a black Hebrew Israelite on his show today. Maybe.
A little trip down memory lane, it's as real as it gets. Sometimes I scare myself from what I really might do. I keep telling you, I've got a couple screws loose, but you refuse to believe the things that I say.
Share the link there. Where's my Telegram account? That's not it. Telegram app. There you are, Big Daddy. Okay, share it there. Now, where's Facebook? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind, but we'll get it. We'll get it. Fuck it. I can't do any worse than like David Nino Rodriguez or somebody. I just about got it shared. I gotta grab something to drink right quick, guys. Let the timer run out. Maybe we'll be started by then. I was just called a pussy and a shill. I suggested Will and Tony to Scott's fault. Oh no. Do they know Big Tony the D-Man? No. What are you guys doing?
I've been through a lot of shit. Seems like I got a new outlook. I said, fuck it. Fuck everybody. Why does it feel like my life is on repeat? The pressure on my chest constant 7 days a week. I'm so exhausted, but I'm afraid to go to sleep. I fear I'd never wake up, the bitter coughing out my sheets. Yeah, I gotta keep my head straight. No time to lose my mind. The past is not existing, bring no need to press rewind. And sometimes I wonder if heaven reserved a place for me. And if it does exist, and how much is the answer's being. Sometimes I see myself at that point with no direction, no turning back now. I see myself from this perspective, headed down a new path. My life is on the right track. I finally got a tight grasp, and you're all about to feel the red.
Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me. Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new rhythm, it's a brand new me.
I used to plan for the worst, and now I hope for the best. Watch me move around the curse like I'm fucking playing chess. I invested in the pressure that I kept in my chest. And I learned how to use it like a bulletproof vest. Yeah, I used to read comic books and mind tripping fantasy. You know the open doors, just an exit from reality. Sitting on the sidelines, I opened up my eyes. There was no need for compromise, no need for my disguise. So fuck your advice, I'ma live my life right. I done lit up the dark, used to searching for the flashlight.
Does that work? Yeah, I'm back. What's up?
Got a brand new rhythm, a brand new flow. Still don't give a fuck, cause my heart's grown cold. My soul's got a lot to see. I got a brand new.
Just getting started. Let me swap the audio over. That's what we really need is the right music. Here we go.
Where an
Sorry, everything's starting weird tonight.
basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle because that's really pathetic.
I feel like it's been a weird 5 years. You know what I mean?
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Listen off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen nothing.
That's actually not true, Mariah. I just said, let me get the show started and they could come back. I just said, let me get I haven't even started the show. It'd be impossible for them to be on before the show started. But y'all can come back then. That'd be awesome. Thank you.
Well, listen, bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6 cents for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip. Worshipping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit. Swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong. Starving for attention, I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up.
Meat hammer.
You told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss him off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best.
What's up, guys? I am Will Bird, and this is the Cold Beer Confessional. Thank you for joining us tonight. Sorry we're off to a little bit of a late start. It's been a weird day. We had a baseball practice I didn't even know about. Couldn't find a story. I had an issue with here at the home front, but we're ready for the kids now. I guess she's not gonna bring them though. That's fine. Anyways, Cold Beer Confessional. I am Will Bird. Thank you for joining us tonight. If you want to support us, please make sure you like and share the stream. I would appreciate that. Other than that, if you want to go above and beyond, you can donate at cultclub.com, KULTKLUB, cultclub.com, or buymeabeer.com/cold beer, buymeacoffee.com/cold beer. Let me drop those links right quick. We also have some merch that is for sale at coldclub.com/merch. But the show's free. Just hang out, like the show, subscribe, follow, wherever you're at. You're more than welcome just to do those things. And maybe we could get Mariah back here. I don't know what she's doing now. She was just back here, but we'll see. Other than that, we're going to talk about Scott tonight. At least from the front. We're going to talk about Scott tonight. He was super excited. He's super stoked that he has... with Bishop Larry Gators on, until a strange moment strikes fear in the heart of the Patriot Street Fighter. Let's start with this video, and then we'll go from there. We got some more stuff coming up with Jason Q, and I'm sure we'll end up Brad and the Froggets, but we're going to start right here and see if Mariah will bring the kids back from 2 minutes ago, but we'll see. I'm going to speed it up some.
We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by the Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that to secure these rights...
What the fuck does missed the star? Don't disappoint pont.
Governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from consent of the governed. That whenever any form of government becomes destructive of these ends, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principles and organizing its power.
I just thought he was like an evangelical. I didn't know like he was all about the black people or the real Jewish people. I had no idea. I was just randomly watching this shit. Donation right off the bat. Zay
Nothing
with
smart
$20
ass
in
to
the
say, just happy April to the Bird family and keep busting grifters.
Thank you very much, Zay. We appreciate that. Thank you for that donation right off the bat, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Happy April to you as well. Thank you very much.
Powers in such form as to them shall seem most likely to affect their safety and happiness. Prudence indeed will dictate that governments long established should not be changed for light and transient causes. And accordingly, all experience has shown that mankind are more disposed to suffer while peoples are sufferable than to right themselves by abolishing the forms to which they are accustomed. But when a long train of abuses and usurpations, pursuing invariably the same object, evinces a design to reduce them under absolute despotism, it is their right, it is their duty to throw off such government and to provide new guards for their future security. The world is waking up, and this is the tipping point. Ladies and gentlemen, Patriot Street Fighters, welcome to a powerful, powerful show tonight. I jumped in a little bit early because, as you know, I get these live streams going. That way I can grab the link, which I got to do right now. And
Here we go.
This amateur hour stuff, I'm telling you, fits me very well. So I'm going to go ahead and bang out this on Twitter. Here's what I do. I pull up Twitter, pull up Facebook, I pull up Telegram, and all these social media platforms. And then I get to drop this actual live link in all of these cloud hubs next. Then we've got,
Let me turn that up some.
Yeah. And I've got LinkedIn. These things pop up pretty easily because they're populated. You got Patreon, and you should go to Skype. So once I'm there, I just drop in live now. Some of you guys will see it now. Put the link in as it's active now on YouTube.
Wow, his audio's all over the place. Hold on, I guess I'm going to stay on this fader.
Larry Gators. I had the I had that flyer handy. I'm going to put that in
Children
there.
are not. Oh, our children are not for sale. I think this shirt tonight.
One hell of a show tonight. Let me see if I can pop that right there and there. Okay, I found it. I'll get that up on YouTube or on Twitter as well.
So he starts the entire show unable to contact the bishop.
Visuals always do it. People see a visual.
I got you, Zay. Thank you for the donation.
See Bishop Larry Gators. I hope that's the right one.
Appreciate it.
Now let's see what happens. Yep. Okay. So I got to tell you guys something. While we're waiting for this Larry to come on, you have to introduce him. And also, I went to pick up my packages again today. And I got to tell you folks something. It is absolutely crazy. What came at me again today, just went and picked this is 3 days in a row. And folks, it's funny when I go there, all these packages and boxes, and like today were some big boxes. It's all you wonderful, beautiful people out there sending me unbelievable gifts. It's just overwhelming. I wish you could be there when I go there because they're like, who are you? I'm like, I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know either. They're carrying out all these boxes. And every time I just went there yesterday for the second day in a row to pick pick up whatever packages or letters or what came. And of course, boom, here's a whole pile of boxes again. I got to use my knee scooter that I've been tooling around on for a while. I still use it for hauling shit up and down from parking. And that thing just loaded up like a pack mule with all this stuff. And people see me rolling in with all this stuff all the time. They're thinking the same thing. Who are you? But I'm telling you, the wonder, I can't even name them. I just wish I could get down through them. I can't even name them, but you guys sending me, all you beautiful people sending me all this stuff and beautiful letters, which I take time to read every one of them. I keep the envelopes. I mark notes on the outside of them. And some people always packing some goodies in there. I can't even tell you how honored I am by all of that. It's just truly astonishing to me, folks. It's just, this doesn't get old for me. I mean, like I said, occasionally, my eyes start to sweat a little bit because of what I see with all of you. And right now I am not seeing my little Zoom link. There we are. Make sure we didn't have Bishop Larry Gators show up and I'm here talking away. But so that to me, folks, is just truly unbelievable to see this stuff that comes in.
So he just talking. He starts off as talking about the grift, how much grift he's got, how many packages he gets, how many checks, how much cash he gets.
The right thing to do would be to say, folks, hold packages. But are you kidding me? He would be that stupid. It's like Christmas every day. He's telling my sister.
Oh yeah, he said I would say, anybody within their right mind would say, you know what, folks, hold on to the packages. I don't need stuff. I don't need your things. I don't need your pack. But who in their right mind would do that? It's like Christmas. It's like Christmas.
Zoom link. There we are. Make sure we didn't have Bishop Larry Gators show up and I'm here talking away. But so that to me, folks, is just truly unbelievable to see this stuff that comes in and what you guys send. It's just, it's mind boggling. But as I said, I need to build a bigger place because I don't have room for this stuff. But I think the right thing to do would be to say, folks, hold packages. But are you kidding me? He would be that stupid. It's like Christmas every day. He's telling my sister, I was talking to her, my dad before I got on, said, you wouldn't, I snap pictures.
Wow. I need to build a bigger place to hold all your presents you've been presenting. But, screw that. Who in their right mind would do that? It's like Christmas every day. You guys just keep sending me shit. I'll do something with it. I'll throw it in the trash. Who cares? Just send it to me.
And say, look what showed up today. The whole back end of my SUV, the back seats is full. And they're like, this is crazy. It is. It's truly, folks, we're going to be talking tonight about, we're going to be focused on our conversation because Larry Gators has unbelievable information. But I'm telling you, I had a call today. I'm right now talking with security type of people for the tour. I'm talking, Israeli top level commando guys that are, training the protection detail for the president of Israel. These are real. These are the kind of guys you want anywhere around you. And so I'm talking to these guys. I'm talking to a sheriff who, believe it or not, a sheriff in Minnesota or Missouri. He came out of retirement. Why? Because he heard my show over 6 months and listened to me taking on this law enforcement group. People that are doing what you're doing to
this sheriff come out of retirement because he heard me talking from my keyboard. And he heard me say that scumbags and aliens and they're 16 foot tall.
Citizens. And he's like, you know what? He said, you're right. He said, I can't leave this my grandkids with something like this. I'm going to get back in the game and I'm going to start protecting the citizens, teaching people what to do. He's on the firing line. We're going to talk about him. He'll be on next Monday at a tipping point. I'm telling you, we're making an impact. We're making an impact. We're going to keep putting pressure and weight on these people and this criminal cabal, all the people that are following these dictates, mandates, all this bullshit. And wait till you hear what we get on Friday. I'm bringing a common law attorney on. I'm telling you, after you listen to this, you're going to say, we've got these people, the entire captured operation court system. We got him by the balls. He's winning. He's winning in Canada. Another major patriot in Canada. We're going to unify and unite Northern North America. That's what I told him today after a long conversation. We're going to unite Northern North America, Canadians, United States citizens, bring another 80 million into our fold.
Hold on just a second.
We're going to fight this together. We're going to win this. I'm telling you. People just need to know what the truth is on common law, constitutional law, using the system that they use, which is unlawful, and it's not applicable to us. We're going to straighten that mess out. So that'll be on Friday. We brought in, I think, in the last 2 days, I mentioned this, we have a total, as of last night before we went to bed, we got a total of 50,000 raised in a couple of days for the tour. Working on a wrap on a wrap right now, making some changes on that wrap. So we'll see how it goes over the next week or two with donations. I said I'm going to take this as far as I can. If we get the whole tour funded, for me, what I'm looking at is going to minimum of $450K, which to me is an astonishing. What the security detail wants is a hell of a lot more. I'm like, look, we can't.
Hold on just a second. I grabbed Ollie for 99 News and Liam for Game Train. Hold on just a second. Ollie, don't slam stuff, buddy. You slammed it down. Don't slam stuff. Let me turn off the noise gate. There's one. And where's two? There's two. All right, you ready, buddy? All right, let's do that in the news. Okay. Hi.
Hi. Are you in that news?
Ollie with 99 News. What's the news today? What'd you do today? Did you have a good day?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Towel.
Oh, yeah? Did you go to school?
Yeah.
Yes, you did. And then who picked you up today?
Mommy?
Mommy picked you up, but Daddy usually picks you up.
Why you not do anything?
Because Mommy was doing it today. She got a haircut. And then she picked you up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Mommy loves you.
Wait, why is that car?
What
Holy
car?
I'll go while you not seeing me fall.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I like your glasses.
Go.
You like your glasses? Your fake glasses? You're faking it up. That's what Lemur used to say when he was little. Why you faking it up instead of making it up?
No, I can't get it on me.
I know what you're doing. All right, tell everybody that you love them and sorry it's late, but you'll see them tomorrow, okay?
What you buy?
Say love you. What's your name?
I will not know.
Okay, Mommy said you gotta have a shower, okay? I love you. All right, then we can do a quick game train. Come on, Liam. And that way you guys get to do it. Even though we started late.
Hi, this is Liam with Game Train. The game we're going to be talking about today is Don't Starve, which is a survival game, but it's better than a lot of survival games. I mean, Minecraft and Terraria are fun, but all the other ones, except some few occasions, just suck. Like, there's a lot of games like Raft, which is completely boring.
Like survival games?
Yeah, except like Minecraft and Terraria on some occasions. But Don't Starve is actually a 2D one, kind of like Terraria. It's like a flat down view, so you're looking up from it, and you can see your character rock around on a square surface.
You're looking down.
Yeah, it's a top down view. And you have to build a bunch of surviving tools, and there's a bunch of seasons which bring more bosses, which there's a boss for every season, and I'll explain the seasons.
Real quick.
So first you start off in autumn, which is a basic season, and then it's just a basic nature, farm stuff season. The boss for this one is the moose goose, which is a goose that's a moose. Okay. And it lays eggs.
Okay.
And for the next one is
winter.
Winter, and that one sucks. You immediately freeze, and you have to first off not be wet, and second off you need to warm up, because if you aren't on a campfire you will literally freeze and die. And after that comes summer.
Spring.
Oh no, spring. I mean, spring has a lot more rain, and it's just a basic season. I don't know the boss for this one. I only know it for autumn and summer, but Next is summer, which is the worst season. Even worse than winter. Everything is on fire. The trees.
Oh no.
Your base will turn on fire. If you're riding on a boat, it will turn on fire. So my tip of the day is don't go on a boat when it's summer, or else it will literally burn.
There you go.
But it's a really fun survival game, as I've heard, and it looks really cool. And you're probably wondering, wait, why didn't you talk about the characters? It's because Weber's the best. Weber can tame spiders and shoot webs. He's the best. None of the other characters matter. He's the best.
There you go.
Oh, also, the last part I will talk about is the shorts. They have a bunch of animated shorts just comparing them. You should look up like a playlist of all the shorts. They're really fun to watch.
Okay.
And now we'll be accepting some questions.
No, we're not gonna do questions, babe. We're late. You gotta go to bed.
Never mind. I'm sorry. It's late. I'll see you tomorrow to get some questions.
What's the name of it?
Don't Starve.
Don't Starve. Right.
It's on PC and it goes on sale like every month.
Right.
And bye. I'm Liam with Game Train. Bye.
See you guys. All right, go get ready for school and bed. Love you. There you go. Now we knocked that out. I don't know if Mariah's coming back or not, but we knocked those two out. So no one can say I didn't get to them. There we go. All right, back to Scott. Let's back up just a little bit because I was gone getting the kids, but we'll hop back into it.
Working on a wrap on a wrap right now, making some changes on that wrap. So we'll see how it goes over the next week or two with donations. I said I'm going to take this as far as I can. If we get the whole tour funded, for me, what I'm looking at is going to minimum of $450K, which to me is an astonishing. What the security detail wants is a hell of a lot more. I'm like, look, we can't cover all bases, and whatever it takes to get out there and explode this mission, we're going to do it and take it as far as we can. But that appears to be what is necessary. Sending the Zoom link again to Bishop Larry Gators right now. He's waiting for it. So let me grab that again. Invitation. I'm going to do this by, if I can, text as well. I can. Thanks, guys, for being patient here.
No, we got to be patient for Scott.
See if I can find an email he had sent me, make sure we're getting the right one. So that way where are you? Why is this not showing up? It's almost as if my email account's offline. Why the heck is account offline?
Your email account's offline? How does that even work?
Gosh. Trying to get the email activated for whatever reason. Who knows why these things just don't seem to work right. Here we go again. Mismatch.
Wow, how would your account be? How would your email account be offline?
Okay, I'm doing a bit of an end run here, folks, to get this. For some reason, my email, all kinds of crazy stuff happens anymore. It seems like just the way it is. Working on getting this email to Bishop Larry Gators so he can connect with us. Link, here we go. Paste, and let's get the link for this show up to him so he can fire that out across social media. Copy that. I got to put this in a text message to myself, folks. My laptop, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to want to log into my many email accounts. So this is my end run. There we go. Copy that. Email that to the bishop. Link to show. I know this is a lot of BS to have to listen to until we get this thing rocking. My apologies. So, okay, we'll tell him what happened when he comes on. So, anyways, hopefully we can fund this whole thing to go the distance, the full 4 months. We'll see in the coming weeks. You guys are, to raise that kind of money, I hate fundraising. I was never good at it for anything. I used to puke when I had to go door to door selling Christmas cards or seeds and shit like that when I was a kid to make money to buy stuff for my bicycle. It just made me sick. Even asking for somebody for a sale, I'm not that guy. Funny thing is, I've been in that world all of my business career. If you're self-employed and you're startup companies, whatever, you're a salesman. Always hated it. Asking for money, same thing. It sucks for me. but we're doing what we got to do. But I foresee on a number of these legs in the tour coming into whatever town we're going to come into, I see a ton of bikers, Patriot Street Fighter bikers. They're going to want to join in on that.
Fuck yourself, dude. Fuck off.
6 tour buses coming into any area on a Harley.
Did you just talk shit about my kid? Go fuck yourself. Kick rocks, motherfucker. I'm an ass.
Davidson, so that'll be kind of fun. They're gonna have like a drone flying overhead. They're gonna be filming.
It's a kid, dude. Fuck off.
A lot of cool stuff happening. I think we're gonna see a lot of other people out there. They're gonna want to come in, to parts of the tour. I'm hearing that already. It's starting to pick some buzz up. So we're gonna make it a lot of fun. I'm gonna meet a lot of people, see the people. I'm really looking forward to that. Not looking forward to 4 months on the road, folks. Believe me, not at all. But this is something we have to do because we have an opportunity right now, not next year, not in the fall. We have an opportunity right now to get people to rise up and bring the heat and the pressure and the power we, the people, have against this ruling empire. It's not a governing empire. It's a ruling empire here and around the world. We get the people to stand up, put the pressure on these scumbags that are doing what they're doing. Believe me, it will come down. Many of these people will vacate on their own accord, and they're going to get out of Dodge because when they see the numbers, they're going to be afraid, and they're going to buckle, they're going to bend, they're going to run because that's how they are. Let's see. Let me try this. Okay. How do we do this? I think I got the bishop, whatever he needs. Links. Do this again. We'll get him, folks, as you know. Not only do I never give up easily, I don't give up at all until I have my way. That's just
so this is like the worst banter ever. I don't give up until I have my way. I just keep going, keep going, keep going. This is just horrible banter until he can get a guest to join him.
And show link. Where's that show link? Still waiting. Sent twice. Trying again. Twice. Trying again. Somebody, they nailed my email addresses. I don't know.
His guest is supposed to be a preacher.
Okay, let me see if this stuff is getting out. And I'm going to give him a call. Let him know. We're working to get him in here. Gotta have him. Hey, my friend. I don't know. I don't. Okay, so the link that I sent over to you, right? I sent you the link for the show itself, right? For our show, and then I sent you the link for the YouTube link, and so you're not seeing one of those. Okay.
Now we're just in the middle of their private phone call. I sent you a link. Did you not get the link? And now it's like my email's offline. They took my email out, so I can't send you the link anymore. But I can call you and talk to you about the link.
Okay. All right. No, don't look. Yeah.
Scott doesn't know the way email works, and the pastor doesn't know the way that links work. It looks like is what's happening.
Yeah. Okay, and I'll reply to it. Don't worry. I mean, Patriot Street Fighters know not only do I not give up easily, I don't give up at all until I get my way. So we're getting Bishop Larry Gators on tonight. That's for sure. Okay, brother. We're good. We got all the time in the world, man. Okay, brother. Awesome. Thanks, buddy.
God, what an idiot! What an idiot!
See, folks, man, amateur hour. We got a guy like Bishop Larry Gators on, folks. That shit was never supposed to happen in my world ever. Here we are, total 4-cup, right? And you don't have to have things figured out. You have to have a fancy operation. You just pick up a weapon and start firing. If they're right people. So we're doing it this way, and it's that's what's fun about the way we do it here. It's what I love about the way we do it. It doesn't, I'm gonna send it. I don't know if I should send it from a different email address. Zoom. See if this does it. I don't know if it's on his end or if it's on my end, but the point is nothing ever has to be perfect. You've heard me say this in the past. When you come to a fork in the road, take it. Which way? It doesn't matter. Take it. I don't care if you even back up. You still just keep moving. Keep on moving. Let's go back to the show. He wants to grab the show link itself, which is now active. And you guys are sitting here watching me do this. Let's see. This is YouTube link. and see if he gets in on that. All sounds to me like it's going out. Nothing in the outbox. It's going out. All right. Sorry. Sorry. We're 10 minutes into it. So we're 25 minutes into this, and I pretty much said nothing. I always get those guys that say that to me too. Yeah, he hasn't said a word. Okay.
Here we go.
I can see. You're right. Okay. It looks to me like we got Houston. We no longer have a problem. We got our. How are you, my friend?
Good, my friend. How are you?
Oh, I am fantastic, but I'll get better.
Oh, no. You are awesome, my friend. I tell you, my listeners, they absolutely love you. My staff loves you, man. Well, you got some of my women staff members. They're asking me, is he single? I said, I don't know if that man is single or not. They're always asking me every time I go on a show.
Oh, again, here we go. All your women fans. Your women fans. You just got so many women fans. All the women. It's just the women. It's the women. It's the women. They're all over 85, but it's the women.
Hosted by a brother. So they're always asking. I find out if he's. I'm not going to ask him that. But anyway, it's great. Are we live now?
We are live, buddy. So you know what? I'm not even going to answer that question. How about if I say we'll see? We'll see.
Well, it's great to be with you, Brother Scott. Thank you so much. And to all of the Patriots out there, thank you just for your steadfastness. And I'm really looking forward to a robust, powerful conversation tonight concerning this global declaration of war, Parabellum. Absolutely.
I'm looking forward to that. My listeners know who you are. And as I was telling them before you came on, the fact that I actually get to do what I'm doing now, I mean, how do you go on a radio show, start calling all these criminal scumbags, rapists, murderers, butchers, SRA criminals, and your politicians, your international banking elite, blah, 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 and still be here to be able to keep doing it. And then have Bishop Larry Gators on your show. I'm like, I never saw this coming, like, holy Mary, Mother of God. But, the funny thing is Bishop, the way things work out, it has some really, some special moments in this whole this Patriot Street Fighter revolution. Is people around the world email me, hey, I'm a Patriot Street Fighter, because I'm like, that's what we are. Right. And the citizens stand up. You are a patriot. And how do you fight this war? Street fighting. You don't get out there and go to different events and get up there in front of podiums and talk and all that shit. Does nothing. It hasn't done anything for decades. No. Donald Trump style. You're fake news. You're Lion Ted. You're crooked Hillary. Lay it out. Lay it out. People are like, yeah, boom, blows up. That's what we're doing. It. Yeah.
Because President Trump is coming back. It's not going to take 4 years. I did say 4 years on the Roseanne Barr show some weeks ago, but the mighty God spoke to me and said, no.
Oh, so he was out here running around peddling 4 years. He was saying it would take 4 years. That was him. But now, I saw your show and the Lord of God spoke to me, and I think it'll be quicker than 4 years. Of course it will. He'll be running in 3.
Hillary, lay it out. Lay it out. People are like, yeah, boom, blows up. That's what we're doing.
It. Yeah. Because, President Trump is coming back. It's not going to take 4 years. I did say 4 years on the Roseanne Barr show some weeks ago, but the mighty God spoke to me and said, no, President Trump is coming back before the 4 year period. But I want to discuss tonight a very powerful and prolific topic that the mind of God gave me that's entitled the Global Declaration of War. The Global Declaration of War, the term Parabellum. Now, the term Parabellum is a Latin Vulgate expression signifying in the time of peace, prepare for war. So then, knowing enough about the subject to think we're right, but not enough about the subject to know we're wrong. And so what you and I,
that right there, he could stop. Full stop right there would be fine with me. Knowing enough about a subject to think we're right, but not knowing enough to know we're wrong. Full stop. Full fucking stop. Show over. Roll the end edits, as Doug would say. Roll the dyslexia. Roll the end edits.
So then, knowing enough about the subject to think we're right, but not enough about the subject to know we're wrong. And so what you and I, man of God, are eyewitnessing today is unlike anything that we have ever witnessed in our entire lives. But there is a threefold paradigm of manipulation that is taking place, not just in our country, but around the world. And that is, my friend, the manipulation, what we call reality, that's esokinesis. Then the manipulation of time, that's chronokinesis, through the prism of the manipulation of probability, that's tychokinesis, or it's ECT. So that term ECT is the acronym for etc., which actually witches and warlocks have been using since the time of the European Renaissance, going back 1,000 to 1,500 years. So this manipulation that you and I are seeing, but as a side point, allow me to really dissect the origins of the deep state, to properly understand this global Luciferian deep state. Now, the deep state did not begin on after the assassination of John F. Kennedy. That's a misnomer. The deep state actually began during the fall of Lucifer in Genesis chapter 1. So we have to lay a biblical, a spiritual foundation.
So the fall of the deep state as we know it and the giant alien Asian women started in Genesis 1.
In order for us to understand what the heck is going on today, because this is not.
I love how Jesus picks who he's going to talk to. I'm beginning to think he's in on the scam. Jesus helping out the grifters. Or at least they claim it, huh?
You and I are eyewitnessing not just the greatest global cover-up in human history, but you and I are eyewitnessing a present-day autoimmune deficiency conspiracy. What do I mean by that? It means that we have 7.7 billion people who are told to separate 6 feet from each other. And so 7.7 billion people times 6 feet, that's 46 billion, 200 million degrees of separation. 46 chromosomes, 23 from the mother.
That makes sense.
The father, the number 200. Now, to your theological students, in Enoch chapter 6, volume 1, and I'm going to bring this out later on because you know concerning the term reset, as established and said by Klaus Schwab, okay, that in one of my books concerning comprehending the state of the human condition, it gives a catalog of fallen angels, which I will bring out later on during this teaching here tonight concerning.
It's always Enoch. It's always the book of Enoch.
So when the game is over with, my brother, both the king and the pawn will have to go back in the same box. So this manipulation coming through the deep state. So the deep state actually, from a spiritual paradigm, began in the book of the Genesis between verses 1 and 2 when Lucifer fell. Because in Genesis 1 and 2, and darkness. So that term darkness comes from a twofold Pythagorean meaning. Dark means in depth or deep, and ness means a state of thought, from whence we get the term deep state. So the word of the Lord says in Genesis 1 and 2, and darkness or the deep state was upon the face of the deep. Okay. So people may be asking themselves, well, Brother Scott and Bishop, why is Bishop talking about the deep state from a biblical paradigm? You cannot understand, my brother, what the heck is going on, not just in Washington, D.C., but what is going on around the world through a political paradigm. You have to dissect this from a spiritual paradigm because we're not fighting against flesh and blood. We're fighting against principalities and powers, right? So the deep state officially began with Lucifer. So what is the first letter of Lucifer? L. The first letter of Satan, S. The first letter of devil, D. There's your LSD. And the nature of the deep state from a biblical paradigm, Brother Scott, is in Ezekiel chapter 28, verse 13. Upon the breastplate of Lucifer, there was 9 stones, but the first 3 stones represents not just the nature of the serpent.
What?
Who is Lucifer, Satan?
Now we're at the breastplate of Lucifer. I got that far.
System that you and I are fighting against. Well, Sardis, S, Topaz, T, Diamond, D, STD. So when I ask you,
oh, so Lucifer, Brother Scott, is actually an STD. Oh, you guys didn't get that?
STD, the first thing that comes to your mind, at least mine, is sexually transmitted diseases. This
okay. Oh, by the way, I got these badass stickers. Somebody sent these in a package today. And Joseph, I got something for Joseph too. Thank you for the donation, man. Somebody sent these in a sticker or in a package today. I don't know if they want their name shared or not, but somebody sent these and a Starbucks gift card. These are cool ass Coney Island stickers. When I figure out what I'm gonna do with the set, I'm gonna put them up somewhere. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you. He's collecting the 9 Infinity Stones.
Is the system that you're
giving a thesaurus.
We're battling against demons. So the manipulation.
Look, I've got nothing against nothing against any religion, especially Christianity. That's how I was raised. This guy's going to get off on some rabbit trails, dude. This is not your typical Christianity. Oh, just like the QAnon, the new Qs however you want to. I mean, Jordan Sather's still pretty right-wing religious Christian, right? The new guys, the team or whatever they're calling themselves, are way off base.
Reality. Now, from a spiritual paradigm, before you and I can declare
I caught Lucifer from a toilet seat once.
Deep state through the plan of Parabellum, in the time of peace, prepare for war.
You guys don't know this, but Scott's actually studying for his degree in quantum physics. He's doing a correspondence course, so he's actually studying right now. This is study time.
You have to know the psychology of your enemy. But in this country, our reality, our time, our probability is being manipulated by a few power brokers.
By the way, wherever you're at, make sure you like and share the stream. Follow the page, subscribe, whatever you got to do. We got about 100 people on here. We're doing all right, but we can double that, I'm sure. Thank you.
Whose sole intent is to make the United States of America a shadow government. So I've got 2 contacts in the federal government whose names I would never reveal. Why? Because I'm not going to be.
Oh, even the preacher has intel contacts? Thank you for that ice cream from Executive. Even the preacher has deep state intel contacts.
Pushing data.
It's a weird time when everybody who has a podcast or comes on a podcast has a general that's giving money up or giving them intel. Is that not a weird time? What is going on here?
He's 6 feet under. I'm not stupid. So the deep state.
Also, why is his name Globa? Bishop Larry Gators. What the fuck is Globa? Is that his nickname? Is that his street name? Is that his code name for his intel network? This is Globa. Go ahead.
From a spiritual paradigm, began in Genesis chapter 1. But from a political paradigm, the deep state took off during the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. Can I tell you? So then, you see,
Brother Scott, I know I'm taking all my time, but you just sit on back and listen up to Daddy Globa. I'm gonna fill you in, Brother Scott. Abraham Lincoln was a jive cat, and that's when the deep state really started taking off. Globa.
I'm a teacher by nature. My objective, I am a biblical John Wick.
I am John Wick of the New Testament. I am the biblical Terminator.
I love that, by the way. I'm a killer. I love that. I am an apostolic assassin in the Pentecostal.
I am an apostolic assassin in the Pentecostal community. I will fuck you up with Jesus Christ.
My objective, I am a biblical John Wick. I'm a killer. I am an apostolic assassin in the Pentecostal mercenary. I have a lot of friends because I have a low tolerance.
I am a black belt, Bible-beaten black man.
For foolishness. So,
hallelujah! I'm getting into it, chat. You better. I ain't selling no fire insurance. I ain't Geico. I ain't State Farm. Today.
My objective here tonight, before we declare war on them, this global Luciferian heptagon, deep state.
Are they the global Luciferians? Because you actually came in and your username is almost global. Like, are they the global cabal or are you the global cabal? Are you leading us astray?
We have to organize ourselves. There you go.
There you go. I can tell from here that's a cheaply made tomahawk that you got for $3 to $4 off AliExpress, and now you're shipping it for $400. There you go. Today. You think this is the same? You think this is the same black preacher that did the today to Brad? You think he's giving them all their catchphrases?
So then the axe is laid under to the root of the tree. So the manipulation of reality, time, and probability. Now, why is it that the deep state wants to replicate your DNA? Okay. again,
Tony says he's got money on. He's gonna mention Kobe and the black boule, the tiger griffin woman with tits or whatever.
let's look at the deep state. When it began in Genesis with the serpent, it took off during the assassination of President Abraham Lincoln. Now, newsflash.
I heard at one time it was actually a trouser snake and not a black snake from the Garden of Eden. I heard it was a trouser. I mean, it could have been a black snake, could have been a manaconda. I'm not sure, but I've heard tell.
Let me teach my white brothers and sisters. You had nothing to do with the creation of the Klan. Oh boy, I got everyone's attention now. White people had nothing to do with the creation of the Ku Klux.
Well, I don't want to start comparing histories here, brother preacher man. But let's just continue.
Klan. There was a Rothschild attorney, an agent by the name of Judah Philip Benjamin, who was the Secretary of State in War for the Confederacy, okay? Who then, after the Civil War...
What happened to Nathan Bedford Forrester? I mean, the guy that no one remembers their name because he was a dude that started the Klan.
That began on the 12th of April, 1861, and ended on the 9th of April in 1865. Now, subsequently, a year, Brother Scott McKay, before the outbreak of the Civil War, on the 1st of April in 1860, a group of 25 Northern generals created the Q movement.
Oh, exactly 1 month before. See, we thought this started with Kennedy. This started from 25 generals a month before the the Civil War. 25 generals started the Q movement. Jesus, dude. I think that documentary on HBO is all fucked up. They didn't even mention the Civil War. Not once.
Oh, my goodness. So Q didn't start 4 years ago when President Trump was nominated as our great president. So because the 17th letter in the Western alphabet and the number 17 is a number of spirit and order. So the letter Q means enlightenment. It means
it means enlightenment. Enlightenment. Today, Brother Scott.
Illumination. To shine the light of truth on darkness in order to detoxify the nations. So the term Q means enlightenment, not illumination. That's Illuminati.
Not illumination, enlightenment, Brother Scott. Brother Scott, you see the way I separate my fingers like this, Brother Scott? Brother Scott, this means enlightenment, but not illumination. Enlightenment, but not illumination. You keeping up with me?
It's called illumination. So we have
illumination. We are a illumination. Not to be confused with a luma wipe. That is actually a transition that you can use on OBS when you're changing scenes.
Let's stop saying I'm going to illuminate the deep state. No, God has taught us not to illuminate the deep state with the counterfeit light that they are. You and I are ordained by God to illuminate the deep state by exposing it.
Oh, illuminate, not illuminate. That's the Illuminati. We are to illuminate. Illuminate. We're all joining the Ku Klux Klan because that is the Q movement, and we're going to illuminate the deep state. Say it with me, chat. Illuminate the deep state. Illuminate the deep state.
It's mess. Now, I don't know about you. I'm only 58 years old. God,
65 viewers, only 2 likes on YouTube. I'm telling you, James.
This level of darkness in my life. And I believe that God ordained President Donald J. Trump to expose it. So Q.
Who is Donna J. Trump? Who is Donna J. Trump?
Darkness in my life. And I believe that God ordained President Donald J. Trump to expose it. So Q was born on the 1st of April in 1860, a year before the outbreak of the Civil War, by 25 Northern generals who saw.
He was ordained in 1860, a year before the outbreak of the Civil War, by 25 Northern generals. A year. Donna J. Trump was ordained to be president of these here United States on the Luma Party, the Luma Party in 1860.
Whole intent was not to create a secret society, but whose objective was to
Dude stole this shit from Yoda.
design a Christian constitutional movement to protect the first Constitution of the United States. Yes, because we did have a second Constitution through the Act of 1871. Because a deep.
Oh, now we're back to that bullshit. The sovereign citizen free movement, blah, 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 blah. Illuminate your mind.
State president Ulysses S. Grant, who tried to destroy Q a year before the outbreak of the Civil War. So Ulysses S. Grant in 1871 was paid off not just by the Vatican order through Pope Pius IX in 1871, but the Rothschild British arm of the Rothschild dynasty also paid off this deep state president, okay?
That makes sense.
That we call Joe Blow Biden, okay, who was actually executed 2 years ago. I'll come back to that.
Thank you.
So before we can declare war on the deep state through parabellum, which means in Latin, to in the time of peace prepare for war. When you take the term war and write it rabbinically from right to left, you get the term raw.
When you take the word war and write it backwards, you get raw. And we've already established that Satan is an STD. So if you're up in her war chamber and you're raw, you're gonna get that Satan stud. You know what I'm saying? That Satan stud.
Which means in Latin, to in the time of peace prepare for war.
Oh, okay.
When you take the term war and write it rabbinically from right to left, you get the term raw. Raw
slide up in her cannon battery.
Represents truth. So then, concerning the deep state, it took off when President Lincoln was assassinated. Well, getting back to my beautiful white brothers and sisters.
Please say that Trump did it. Trump and Donna J. Trump knew that he had to kill that beautiful white man that freed the slaves to start off the raw dogging war with a STD laden Satan. We're illuminating, Brother Scott.
Of America. You have been lied to, and we, as Black America, have been lied to.
Ooh, what? It's never a good sign when the preacher man who hasn't let you speak on your own show just said, okay, now let me break it down like this. White America has been lied to, and now Black America has been lied to. I feel like we're going in two different ways here, brother. Brother Globa. Brother Globa. Are you going to separate us into white and black, and then you're going to say something possibly about the Jewish people? Brother Globa. I feel it going downhill.
We were told, Brother Scott, that white people created the Klan. You did not. It was with Rothschild money through Judah Philip Benjamin, who then in October of 1865, a few months after the Civil War, in Pulaski, Tennessee, had created a secret society called the Ku Klux Klan. So your bishop.
Or the cult Kool-Aid Club.
You're saying Jews created it? I'm saying Kanzerian Jews.
Oh no. Look at Scott. He's like, I knew it. The fucking Jewish people Scott's been waiting for this. Scott's been waiting for this. You're saying Jewish people? I'm saying them Khazarian Jews. Them Khazarian Jews, they got the forked tongue and the hooked nose, and they come from Israel. Oh, God. Scott's been waiting. Look at him jump on this train. I knew it. The Jews. I've been telling everybody the Jews, but I couldn't say the Jews because all my followers are evangelical Christians. It's the Jews. He knew it.
After the Civil War in Pulaski, Tennessee, had created a secret society called the Ku Klux
What, Scott?
Klan. So, Bishop, you're saying Jews created it? I'm saying Khazarian Jews.
Bingo. That's the critical variable. It's the Khazarian.
Bingo. It's them Jews. Them Jews over there. And you know, Brother Globa, I'm not saying not everything Hitler did was wrong. What? Where did we get this? It's them Khazarian Jews.
Jews who are Khazarian, who are Khazars, they're not even Jewish.
They're not even Jewish, Brother Scott. No. And I'm glad that you made that point. 99.9% of the Jewish people are beautiful people. I have no problem with them. But they are only Jews.
But I'm only worried about them sneaky Jews that run entertainment and the world banks and all the world governments and the mafias and the Vatican and the Royal Crown and Hollywood and underground sex tunnels and the same Jews that that guy over in Germany was hunting down. Them Jews.
The critical variable. It's the Khazarian Jews who are Khazarian, who are Khazars. They're not even Jewish.
They're not even Jewish, Brother Scott.
No.
And I'm glad that you made that point. 99.9% of the Jewish people are beautiful people. I have no problem with them. But they are only Jews by religion, but they're not Hebrew by birth. So the term Khazar or Khazarian, that's why in the Turkish language, the term Khazar means.
What's the over-under on the real Jewish people or the black people? What's the over-under? We got a black preacher calling out a Jewish deep state world order controlling everything. What's the over-under on the real Jewish people or black?
Means Jewish, I-S-H, which means they are a kind.
Oh, that is, I have heard that from Captain Tazarian, the head of the black Israelites of whatever they are. The people who started the shit with the MAGA kids that was up at the Capitol with the Indian drug addict guy. They are Jewish. I, Brother Scott, am a Jew. They is Jewish.
Of the original Jews, but they are not the original Jews. Who are the original Jews? Black America.
Oh, is that right?
I didn't.
What? Scott said all of us. Wait. He said, who are the original Jews? Scott said and he said Black America. And then Scott said, oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay.
That's why in the Turkish language, the term Khazar means Jewish, I-S-H, which means they are a kind of the original Jews, but they are not the original Jews. Who are the original Jews?
Scott said all of us. Preacher Man didn't say all of us. Preacher Man even says, I didn't stutter now, Brother Scott.
Black America.
Oh, is that right?
I'm not tongue-tied. Let me say this again. Who are the original Black America in the
Scott said, is that right? Is that right? This uppity son of a beep just come in here and said that his black beep is a Jew? Are you kidding me? Is you kidding me? Brother Globa, run that shit back.
I-S-H, which means they are a kind of the original Jews, but they are not the original Jews. Who are the original Jews? Black America.
Oh, is
Let me
that
say
right?
that. I'm not tongue-tied. Let me say this again. Who are the original Black America in the Black diaspora? Now, I'm not teaching a Black victim.
Not even Black Africans. Black Americans. When they hit the land here, they was the Jews. Now, I'm not tongue-tied. Daggone Khazarians has hid this from us.
Victimhood doctrine. But let's get down to brass tacks. So before we can declare war on the deep state, I have to dismantle section by section, department by department.
Let me show you something else. Hold on. Let's duplicate this tab. And then I had to stop this video. That's a Jason Q we're gonna fuck around with later. But let me show you something else. Captain Tazariak, is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. Jesse Lee Peterson. Hold on. Here we go. Here's one of these real Black Hebrew Israelites.
School of University Practical Knowledge in New York. Thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you, sir. First, how would you define the Israelites? What is it, a religion, organization, or just a black club?
No, the Israelites, everybody has that Bible in their house, especially Black people. And so we're
especially Black people.
You know, we're all Gentiles saved under the grace of Jesus Christ dying.
Right.
Okay.
That's what allows us to come in. And
that makes sense.
What we find out through history is that we are really the descendants of Israel. Like if you look at Black people today, right, they have no identity. If you was to take 10 Black men and ask them all who they were, they would say Christian.
Well, as soon as you use the word acts, I'm sure they would know who you was talking to.
Methodist, atheist, Baptist, 5%er, Egyptologist, all these things that they're not, because we're the ones that our identity was taken from. And that's what was going to be brought upon the children of Israel. They would be called that byword and that proverb. So we're the only ones that don't have that identity. So in 1969, and before I talk about ISUBK, just to give the Israelite history as a whole, before 1969, you had Black people that once we got our hands on that Bible would read them records. Like if you go to your Nat Turners, your Denmark Vessies, your F.S. Cherries, your Rabbi Ford.
But let me ask you before you get to all that, do you consider yourself a religious group?
No.
Or do you just consider yourself the original Jews?
I wouldn't say original Jews, because Jews is just one tribe. There are 11 other tribes.
So the Israelite tribe is a part of the original Jews?
No, just to say it properly, the Israelites are the 12 tribes: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Gad, Manasseh, Ephraim. It's 12 tribes of Israel. So you may see the term Jew, but that only encompasses one tribe or one kingdom. But there's two kingdoms: Southern Kingdom, Northern Kingdom. So to put it in context, the Israelites of today are the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians in North, Central, and South America, as well as those.
The Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians in North, Central, and South America.
That are in Africa, Europe.
That's weird as fuck, because this map ain't got shit to do with America. This map you showed, that some bitch looks like Israel to me. But I could understand where you could get Central America from that.
Are the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians in North, Central, and South America, as well as those that are in Africa, Europe, and Asia, the other continents.
Okay.
Why did you guys, out of all the religions to choose, why did you choose to be a Jew rather than a Christian or Muslim or something else? Why did you pick Jew?
Well, Christ, the greatest alpha male to ever exist. When you think of an alpha male, Christ is the one you think of.
Right.
Oh, you're on that alpha male shit, dude?
He said in John 8.
The reason Scott can't come out and say Jews instead of Khazarians or the deep state or the people that are fucking with your babies or the lizard people, the reason he can't say Jews is because the majority of the following that they have brainwashed, that they have abducted, that they have got on board with this bullshit QAnon theory are evangelical right-wing Christians. By and large, evangelical right-wing Christians believe that we have to protect Israel. We have to send them that money. We have to defend them. They're God's chosen people. We know this, blah, 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 all that. So he can't just come out and say Jews. So he's got to give them all these different names. But then he accidentally up and invited a black Hebrew Israelite preacher up on the show.
8:32, it says, "You shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free." So every black person goes into what makes them feel good. So it's good to say I'm a Christian or God-like, so to speak, but it doesn't require you to follow any moral codes of ethics. Us being Israelites is not something that we chose to be. It's who we were born as. Our identity was just taken away from us when we came over here in slavery. So in slavery, we came over here, then we had a slave Bible. Then we had what you would say the white man's version of the Bible. Then you had some.
Oh, I like to laugh at Jesse Lee Peterson. He gets me tickled.
Where he wrote about the freedman.
But he was a communist. You shouldn't like him. He was a communist. He hated his country. He moved to Africa, denounced his citizenship, and he died over there. He was a loser.
But what country did he hate?
America.
He was a loser.
What's wrong with that?
If you are the
America's
Jews,
not
you
a
can't
country
hate
that's
because you represent God, and God is not of hate.
Well, if God is not of hate, we celebrate a Passover every year, which is about the death of Egyptian babies. Is that love or hate?
I want to get to this. So you're a sector of the original Jews, a tribe.
I can always tell Jews because they got platinum teeths.
Tribe of the original Jews.
Right, but original Jews is an improper context you keep using, and I know you black and slow. That's why I keep correcting you when you come back and say original Jews,
right?
Because just one tribe.
Yeah, I am black and slow. That's why I'm trying to break it down. So if I can understand it, anybody would be able to understand it.
Absolutely.
Did the Israelites come from? Did you come here as a result of the wealthy black selling the poor blacks to the Arabs, and they brought? No. Did they bring you here from Israel, or did they bring you here from Africa?
No, we actually came from the west coast of Africa, and the common misnomer is that black people sold black people.
No, it's not. That's true.
That is. Well, no, actually, it's not true.
No, I know for a fact it's true.
Well, let me educate you. Since you say you black and slow, let me be the one to educate you. Your skin tone doesn't make you who you are. You have Arabs that have brown skin. Right. You have East that have brown skin. So just because an African and a black person has brown skin does not make them the same. So when we was in the west coast of Africa, how we even got there in 70 AD, we fled into Africa. So we lived amongst Africans, but we were not Africans. That's why you could find maps that would say land of Judah.
So they're not the actual Africans. So what happened was when they was enslaved by the Egyptians and they fled Egypt. But lots of people think that was the Israelites, the Jewish people, as we know today. But it wasn't. It was a bunch of black people, and they wandered around Africa for 40 years, and they wound up on the West Coast.
In the middle of...
And those black people selling black people were different black people. They weren't the Jewish black people. They's the bad black people.
Africa. So when the so-called white man came to find slaves, it wasn't Africans selling Africans. It was Africans selling Israelite people and bringing us over here into captivity. Harriet Tubman, she was an Israelite. Her family were raised as Israelites. She had an Israelite name. So what I was telling you in the beginning, the
Harriet Tubman, she had an Israelite name.
Information of being an Israelite was very small when we first came.
Well, he's not. He is kind of taking a jab at Jesse Lee Peterson, but Jesse Lee Peterson says that about himself all the time. When somebody starts going off on a rabbit trail, he'll say, "Ho ho ho! Now listen, I am black and slow. You're going to have to explain this to me. Let me ask you a question." So he is taking a shot at him, but not as big as one as it just a regular person. Jesse says that shit all the time.
Into America. And then in the early 1900s, black people started waking up to who they were.
He got a $400 microphone sitting there.
The organization that Iman was established in 1969, where we was to get the full knowledge of real black history. When I say real black history, they call it the Dark Ages in Europe, but the Dark Ages was a time when...
I just wanted you to hear this guy, because this... do you guys remember when everybody condemned the MAGA kids? Hey, Beer Man, I have a confession to make. Love the show, but I only donate so I can hear you read my comments. That's part of it. That's part of it. Thank you for that donation, Joel. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. You too can donate and send a message in. ColdClub.com or buymeabeer.com/cold beer. Buymeacoffee.com/cold beer. Either one work. You guys remember the MAGA kids? They called them something else. The church kids that were up there wearing the MAGA hat, and the Indian starts beating his drum and shit in front of him, and the kid's just standing there like smiling awkwardly because he doesn't know what to do. And the press condemned them and all that shit, but they really didn't do anything wrong. So they ended up winning a bunch of money on a lawsuit against CNN. They didn't do anything wrong. They were just literally standing there and didn't know what to do. Well, the people who started all that was this guy's group, the Black Hebrew Israelites. So they started yelling at the kids because they was wearing MAGA hats. And the kids tried to start debating them, and then these guys went off the fucking trail. These guys went to screaming all kinds of crazy shit. Then these guys also approached the Indian guy. And it's like, hey, these kids over here talking some racist shit. You seen that shit? Donald Trump racist. Got their MAGA hat on. They want to build a wall. And started screaming a bunch of shit. And the Indian guy claims that he stepped in to resolve the tensions. But I think he was really teaming up with the Covington kids. That's right. I think he was actually teaming up with these people because he didn't like the MAGA kids either, the Covington kids either. So, this is the guy that actually started it all. They was all there. They do this weird street preaching where they have white people kiss their boots. Hold on. They have white people come by in the street preachers, and they'll have them kiss their boot. And while they're preaching on the street, screaming some fucked up shit. What's this?
The reason why black people can't come together because they're too busy loving white people instead of loving each other. I'm up here saying black people gotta unite. She recognized the white man as her enemy and is trying to find reasons to love him. Read John 3:16. Read.
ISUPK.
This is the shit they got going on here. They're actually really controversial figures. They've been on Ethan Ralph's show a few times.
The white man come preaching love, and the white man's greatest dog, the black woman, backs him up. It always take a black woman to back the white man up. Y'all see the problem? Get that on camera. That's the problem in America. We can't become one because you have division. And the black woman loves standing behind her man, which is the...
See, you can't love black people because you're too busy loving white people.
White man. The black woman's problem is she won't get behind the one man that was created to defend her. The one man that was created to defend her. Give his life for her, she don't love him. We up here talking about black love, and she defending the white man. Y'all see that? Do y'all see that? We up here talking about black love, and then I'm going to show you Matthew 5:43, and do you know what she going to do? Find another reason to defend her dog. She going to find another reason.
Find another reason to defend her dog. She's married to a white dude, if you didn't see. She's married to a white man, and they're attacking her because she's married to... She going to find another reason to defend her dog. Her dog.
She find out that the enemies...
But they're preaching love. But you can't be a strong, beautiful black woman and marry a white dude.
What she wants y'all to know. Here's what she wants y'all to know.
My husband is black.
Right. And
See, Travis.
God damn, got this out. And let me tell you what she recognizing too. She recognizing that the white man is our enemy. Y'all realize that? The verse that she want me to go to is when Christ said to love your enemies. So she's telling you that the white man is our enemy. But still trying to find an excuse to love this devil. Y'all see the problem? When the scripture just said it's a time.
Love this devil, the white guy standing there.
I'll show you where God hates the white man. But before I show you where God hates the white man, please, we're gonna read Matthew 5:33. Please read Matthew 5:33.
God hates the white man.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 43. Ye have heard that it hath been said, thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thy enemy.
Now, does anybody know where this was said when Christ said it? You see how in the beginning of the verse it says, ye have heard that it has been said. Y'all read that part again.
Ye have heard that it hath been said.
Now, Christ is quoting something. That's why he said, ye have heard that it has been said. So now, does anybody know where it was said? What he about to say? It was said in the book of Leviticus, the 18th chapter. When it said to love your...
Well, there's technically no such thing as hate speech in America. Now, they're not canceled. They're not canceled like, they're in New York all the time and in D.C. all the time. That's where I saw them, was in New York. Now, you can get canceled for hate speech, but you can't be arrested. As long as they're not saying, we need to take up arms, we need to attack that white guy over there, we need to do this, they can say it. If it was a white person saying the same thing about black people, they would be canceled online because we got to be woke and we got to do this, we got to protect them, and they don't know how to use the internet. But if it's a black guy saying about a white person, then they just kind of go on and no one really makes a big deal about it.
Love your neighbors. Now, if he's talking to the children of Israel in Leviticus, the 18th chapter, who is he talking to in Matthew, the 5th chapter? He's also talking to the children of Israel. The enemy, and during this time, we was enemies to each other. The northern kingdom and southern kingdom of Israel was separate from each other. So we're the ones that became and all of that. And meanwhile, we're dying.
They did this for 30 minutes straight, at least recorded. Oh, she's back with a Bible. She's back with a Bible. She wasn't giving up.
And who has he ever forgiven? Who has the white man forgiven? The white man forgave the Arabs. They still in the Middle East. They ain't never coming out of the Middle East. They still over there. The Jewish man still got an issue with the Germans. They be catching 95-year-old German soldiers that had a hand in Hitler's war and locking him up saying he escaped justice. The devil, 95 years old. But it means something to them. They've never forgiven anybody a day of their life, but they require yours because the white man only has compassion for himself. He would never have compassion for you. So we don't need his compassion. Let me tell you something. I don't need the white man's forgiveness. I don't need to ask me to forgive him. I don't need it. What I need is for my brothers to forgive each other. That's probably the most important thing that we have is our own power. Black Wall Street was built in the early 1900s.
Now she's arguing with this dude.
The pinnacle was 1921, but we started in the early 1900s.
I wish I could find a picture of them where they have people come by and kiss their boots. Let's do this. Black Israelites. They come by and kiss. Having white people kiss their boots. Here we go.
The Bible says, thou shalt do what? They shall bow down to thee with their face toward the earth. So how do you bow down with your face toward the earth? You got, give us something to put our knees on. All right. Now there's one more thing.
ISUPK.
It's coming right to you, baby, as soon as you subscribe. So make sure you handle that business and subscribe.
Man is the goddamn devil. Now, let me ask you a question. Us in the street, man. The white man is the goddamn devil. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you agree with what I'm saying, or do you think what I'm saying is a lie? You with us, right? Well, you know what? You know how you can really be with us? Go to John 3 and 18. You understand? Hey, 1 John 3 and 18.
Hey, Beer Man, you're doing a fantastic job, Beer Man. Keep telling the truth and the people will come. Thank you very much. We're building up. We're getting there. Thank you for that donation, Travis.
So I'm not picking on you. I'm generalizing right now. White people as a whole feel like they do no wrong. They feel like
these people tried to stop and say, hey, you okay? Is everything all right? Oh, no, I like it. I'm here for the preaching.
You feel like they sympathize with black people. Like you just said, you agree with what I'm saying. However, white people don't really sympathize with black people. Right. And I'm going to show you how. Read 1 John chapter 3 and verse 18. My little children. This the Most High speaking. This the Most High saying, my little children, because God is the Father of us all. He created us all. Read. Let us not love in word. He said, let us not just say we love one another. You understand? Like white people say, I love black people. Some of my closest friends are black. I got black friends. Right. He said, let us not love in word. Read. Neither in tongue, meaning in dialect. Read. But in deed. But in what? In deed. Not indeed meaning surely, but it's indeed meaning what you do. So that's how you prove that you love black people. It's by what you do. And white people as a whole won't give black people back their identity. They won't admit that they are the devil. That
This is who Scott just put on his show for all his believers.
You understand? They won't admit they won't admit that they are murdering thieves. You understand? So that's why the white man does not. This is just another white person like her forefathers, like her foremothers, like her auntie and her meemaw. We gonna see right now if this is a good white person, or if this is, or if we should group you with every other white devil we see.
So they're setting her up. We're going to see right now if this is a good white person or if you're one of them bad racist white people. We're going to see right now. And they're going to move over till she gets down on her knees and kisses their fucking boots. Here she is walking over.
That's how you gotta bow down. So now you can't do it from there. You gotta do it up here. You understand? You gotta come up here. If you really prove that you love black people, we're not asking you to go, you know what I'm saying, empty your bank account or sell drugs or you understand? Or do
I know people that would do this right here.
If you really love black
I wish I didn't.
and lick up the dust of thy feet. Now you know what that means? Now not your feet, our feet. Well, not yet. I'm not saying you gotta lick the dust of my feet. I'm saying I'm gonna give you one better. I'm gonna just say you gotta kiss my boot. That's all. Now, if you do that, you will be following the Lord's prophecy. And in that day, when white people are standing for judgment before the Lord, you're going to receive mercy. So are you willing to do that?
This is the worst rap group I've ever seen.
Come get the boot kiss. Yeah, this we do everything in rank order. Most High in Christ. That's right. Most High in Christ. Officer McGunn. Officer McGunn next. You understand? Officer Lahab. Of course, we shine all our boots before coming to camp. Officer Lahab. Officer Zion.
They're running the boot train on her.
Come. Put your shell out! Put your shell out! Put your shell out! You understand? Keep going, keep going. Troopers, come on up. Come on up. Line up. Line up. Come and get this boot kiss. You understand? Come and get saluted. Come and get saluted. You understand? Come and get saluted. Come and get saluted. Come on round. Come on round. This a righteous white woman right here. What you seeing is you seeing a righteous white woman. Hey, put your foot up here, brother. Yeah, go ahead. You seeing a righteous white woman right here. Now, in the day that the Most High is going to judge the earth, she going to receive some mercy. Right, everybody? Most High in Christ. Whoa. Most High in Christ. Most High in Christ. And cameraman, yeah. Most High in Christ. Most High in Christ. No, wait a minute. He'll put his foot right here. I know your knees scuffed up. No sweat. No sweat. Most High in Christ. Get this white lady a hand. You understand? Give her a hand. You understand? You deserve it, Mr. White Lady. You know what I'm saying? You have actually proved that you love black people. You understand? Damn right. Another hand, man.
So that's the type of preacher that Scott brought on his show to show to everybody. Just so you know where we're coming from when he starts screaming the black people is the real Israelites and the white devil deceived us and
the structure of the lie that we've been taught for the past 200 to 300 years. White people had nothing to do with the Klan. It was Khazarian Jews through the Anti-Defamation League of the nation.
Oh, the ADL.
Through a man by the name of Simon Wolf, who was lead counsel for B'nai B'rith. And it was Simon Wolf who had hired not just Judah Philip Benjamin to create the Klan in order to set up white America as if white America was behind it. But Simon Wolf, a lead counsel or attorney.
This just made me racist.
Which is a Khazarian secret society today. Simon Wolf also recruited a young, sharp-hearted Khazarian Jew, a man by the name of John Wilkes Booth.
Scott don't even have to. Oh God, he recruited John Wilkes Booth too. Scott wouldn't have to bend over to kiss your boot. He's about boot level.
Whose real name is John.
Just bend his knees a little.
Capital Botha. Now the Botha bloodline came out of Spain. Okay, amongst the people, capital BASQU.
The Basques.
It is the Basque bloodline that has
the Basques
rate of Rh positive and Rh negative blood that we call rhesus, that goes back to the blood of the fallen angels of Genesis 6, Enoch 6, Jude 6, 666. So John Wilkes Botha had changed his name from Botha to Booth, who then was paid by B'nai B'rith to assassinate President Abraham Lincoln. Why? Because President Lincoln, a patriot president, did not want the Rothschilds or any international banking family to overtake the money supply of these United States for America. So it was Judah Philip Benjamin, along with Simon Wolf, had created the Klan in Pulaski, Tennessee in October of 1865. And but recruited two white faces to be the face of the Klan, and that was Albert Pike and Nathan Bedford Forrest. Now, the lie that you've been told, white America, and the lie that we as Black Americans have been told, that it was Nathan Bedford Forrest and Albert Pike who created the Klan. That was a lie. Khazarian Jews, Brother Scott McKay, created the Klan. Now, white people were told that you were responsible for the transatlantic slave trade. That's a lie. Who was responsible? Brother Scott McKay?
The
Khazarian Jews.
Same people that have been doing it for 14 to 16.
Now Scott's down there kissing the boot. Now Scott's playing his role. Who was responsible there, Brother Scott? The Khazarian Jews. No, Scott's playing his role.
Years nonstop.
Nonstop. Same thing. You see? So it was through the East India Company and the West India Company out of India and out of Eastern and Central and Western Europe, which was owned by the Rothschild. They established the global slave trade as early as 1401 that lasted for 430 to 60 some years to 1865. So the Rothschilds, this Khazarian global mafia, created not just the Klan out of the annals of the Knights of the Golden Circle, but created the global transatlantic slave trade. 95% of the slave owners in the South.
Dad blame Tennesseans.
Let me say this again. 95% of the slave owners in the South were not white men. White men was just the foremen on the field. So white people, you've been lied to, and you're still being as a biblical John Wick. It is to decapitate the system section by section. If you're going to declare war on this global system, you've got to teach the people the origins of this manipulation of thought through the manipulation of reality, time, and probability. Now, as a quick side note, Lehman Brothers controlled the cotton trade in the South. Khazarian Jews created the cotton trade and sustained it in the South. So after the Civil War, these Khazarian, I'm not talking about Jewish, I'm talking the 1% who call themselves Jews and are not, but they are the synagogue of Satan, as Christ said. This is a global declaration of war called Parabellum. We got to prepare for war in the time of peace. So, white people, you had nothing to do with the creation of the Klan. You had nothing to do with the global transatlantic slave trade, okay? And another lie, and I'm not teaching a black and white victimhood dogma. I am a black conservative. I am a supporter of our great president, President Donald J. Trump, who I believe, pound for pound, is the greatest president, not just in my lifetime, but Donald J. Trump is the greatest president in U.S. presidential history. Why do I say that? As great as President Reagan was, but only President Trump kept his promises. Promises made and promises kept. So to understand this war, it is a war of manipulation. Can I keep teaching? Well, I feel like I'm in church now. So
go, man. Go.
In 1953.
Teach, man. Let me kiss your boot right quick.
It's your show, brother. It's your show tonight. Give it all.
Thank you so much, my brother.
You can have it. I'm sorry I stole it from you. I'm sorry I took this show from you. You just keep on keeping on there, brother.
All right, this global declaration of war called Parabellum, in the time of peace, prepare for war. In a 1953-54 document entitled A Racial Program for the 20th Century, written by a Khazarian devil, a member of the Fabian Society out of Great Britain, Israel Cohen. There's going to be people that's going to say, well, it was the news and the Crack News Network with Don Sweet Tea Lemon and Christopher Fredo Cuomo. And there's going to be people that's going to say, well, MSNBC with Rachel Madcow Maddow. They're saying, Bishop, that Israel Cohen did not exist. Lie.
Okay.
Israel Cohen said that the goal of the global jury of Zionism, when we say Zionism, we're not talking about those original Jews who look like me, because the original Jews are Black America, or is the Black diaspora. Brother McKay, I love you. I don't see you as a white man. I see you as my brother. So here, as we dissect the deep state and their lies, let's continue on. So the slave trade had nothing to do with white people, including the creation of the Klan. So Israel Cohen said in that manifesto between 1953 to 1954, a racial program for the 20th century, the glow of global Zionism. When we say Zionism, we're not talking about the original Jews, us. When they say Zionism, that's a code word that was created by Theodore Herz, okay? Signifying that the Khazarian Jewish order would dominate the world politically, spiritually, and financially. Now, according to my two contacts in our federal government, the heads of the 13 families have been assassinated. The heads are gone. The bodies still exist, okay? Now, getting back to Israel Cohen, he said our goal as Jewry or those of the Khazarian Jewish diaspora is to divide black against white, white against black, while we cash checks at the top. We're going to use Hollywood. We're going to use the media through the Crack News Network, if I can bring it up to today's jargon. We're going to use MSNBC, and we're going to use a two-party system, which is unsustainable, Brother Scott, because it's two heads of the same snake. We're going to perpetuate racism between the races so that we, the Khazarian mobsters,
Ezra Cohen,
control the world through the manipulation of thought. So this is what I also paradigm of manipulation through the paralysis of emotion. According to one of the most powerful philosophers in history, a man by the name of Alexander Pushkin, who was a man of color, the founder of the Russian Empire. Alexander Pushkin said that a deception that elevates us is dearer than a host of low truths. What does that mean? It means that the goal of the Khazarian psychic is to control the mind of the oppressed. The greatest weapon in the hands of our oppressor is the mind of the oppressed. So my enemy is not white people or brown people or Latino. My enemy is the demons who are driving this Khazarian mobster order.
The Khazarian demons, okay?
We have to declare war on the system in the time of peace, in the time of peace, prepare for war. Now, quickly here, before we give the floor over to you for your Q&A. So how do we declare war? War is the symptom of our disease, and war is the symptom of our sickness, my brother, because politics is war without blood. War is politics with blood. So to understand what politics is, you have to understand war, okay? So you and I have been living under a racket, a scam, all of our lives. The entire world has been taught a scam, okay? Because through this pattern, now the German mathematician, a man by the name of Dr. Johann Mendel, who was not just only part German, but he was also a Austrian physician, he had said, the Australian monk, Dr. Johann Mendel, he says that there's going to be a global plan to replicate DNA to become Luciferic, okay? That's Dr. Gregor Johann Mendel, okay? Now, there was another German scientist, a man named Johann Kepler, okay, who designed the Kepler conjecture. So the Kepler conjecture teaches you and I that there is a global pattern, man of God, of corruption that has become the dispattern of a manipulated mind. That's through the Kepler conjecture. So what is a paradigm? It's a pattern. It's a set replication.
Hey, Bear Man, enjoying your shows, exposing these grifters. Looks like the lockdown's been hard on RuPaul. He's put on weight. That's true. That's true. Thank you for that donation. I do appreciate it coming in. By the way, guys, while we're sitting here in chat, one thing I wanted to ask you guys tonight, if you can think of it, is there's been 2 people sign up for the Buy Me a Coffee memberships, which means they just went ahead and locked in what they want their donation to be, and it comes out every month. I'm trying to think of a reward to give them that. What would be something if you signed up for? I think it's like $5 or $6, up to as ever much as you want to give a month automatically. If you signed up for that, what would be one good reward for a month? Like We can all hang out on a Zoom call. We can all talk. We can do something, play a video game, whatever you want to do. What would be a good reward for that everybody'd have enjoyment out of if they signed up? Thank you.
The loss of the ability to think, to reason, to understand in order to understand. So this algorithm that you and I are dissecting, you and I have been lied to. Now, allow me to say this, and allow me to wipe some of the anointing off. Listen, so the global declaration of war, Parabellum.
We're going to be giving some T-shirts away during the 24-hour stream, but I can't, again, just give it T-shirts away for $5 a month. I got to pay more than that for them.
In the term, students, Parabellum simply means...
I do know a guy that he's got a big merch store, so it probably makes more sense for him, but he's got, every once in a while, whenever they release a new shirt or if they're getting rid of one, he puts out a code that's 40% off, so he doesn't make anything on it and sells it to the people that are like his top paid supporters, like his Patreon.
In the time of peace, prepare for war. That was in one of the John Wick movies. So this manipulation that President Trump exposed, not just the underground pedophilia network, okay, not just the destruction of life, but let's look at even religion, my friend. Now, what I'm about to say, I'm not teaching a black and white paradigm, okay? I don't teach victimhood. But let's go back to the year of 1213. Now,
but look at the victims we are. I don't teach victimhood, but look at the victims we are.
Between the Vatican, Pope Innocent III, and between the Pope Innocent III and King John of England, okay? They established the Treaty of 1213 that essentially gave the Roman Empire the authority to control the British Empire. And it has not changed to this day, because the only individuals who can dissolve that Treaty of 1213 is this witch, Queen Elizabeth, who's really not British. She's German, of the house of Saxe-Coburg-Gotha. In other words, they're all Nazis. Only she, and along with this devil, Pope Francis, because the real one was taken out. I'll talk about that if you have time.
Absolutely.
But the Treaty of 1213 eventually also created the British flag, which was not given to the British people until 1606. That British flag is a double hexagram sign that the British people are under a political curse.
A double hexagram sign. This is how you're born at sea. Unless you're a Jew, then you're born black at sea, I guess. Scott knows he fucked up. Scott knows that he's going to be hearing from his chat, what do you mean this guy, the real Jews are the black people, and what are you talking about now? What's going on over here? Scott knows he fucked up. Scott knows he fucked up.
Being taught that the British flag represents two crosses. Wrong. The British flag that was actually created by Pope Innocent III during that treaty of 1213 and was not given to the British people until 1606, 400 some years later. It represents a hexagram Vatican sign that the British Empire is still under the control of the Vatican global system.
So are those the Phoenicians, or the Phoenicians that are?
Yes. So these Khazarians, or better known as Venetians, and this is where we get the term Venetian blinds. Now, how did we get that term Venetian blinds? We're glad you asked. The Venetian blinds, or the term, the moniker Venetian blinds, it comes by way of these Khazarian devils who created the Vatican order, okay? Twins by the name of Romulus and Remus, who are not just in Roman antiquity and mythology. Twins who were the descendants of the fallen angels. Oh, this gets deeper here. So then, these twins, Romulus and Remus, who were the progenitors of the creators of the Roman Empire, and this is where we get the term adrenochrome, or Rome, adrenochrome or Rome, but they later designed through Leo the Khazar, the Khazarian Empire. Constantine was of Khazarian blood, including his homosexual lover, Pope Sylvester.
What?
So the Khazarians not only created the scam of a banking system, but they also created the Vatican order.
got to ask you a question based on that.
Right.
Fine. So, and again, this is where and I don't lose that thought because I want to make sure we stay on this track.
Yes.
With the Pope or with Constantine, and I've told people this for a long time. If you think that the Bible is comprehensive to all truth, understand that Constantine, 200 years after Christ was gone, Constantine saw an opportunity to basically hijack what they considered a movement, make it a state religion. And of course, it had to work for money and power for him. So that's how they crafted Christ's philosophy or Christ's works to serve the cabal, the satanic rite, whatever it is. So they're actually Satanists that have actually worked their magic on our Bible, through retranslations and all. Am I right? Am I right?
Brother, you hit this right. Oh my God. I love you so much, man of God. You hit this right on the head. You see, there's a great distinction, and this is we're just laying foundation concerning declaring war on this global declaration of war on the deep state through parabellum in the time of peace, prepare for war. What the Vatican did, they Vaticanized or infected the original Church of Christ from Acts chapter 2, the Apostolic Church, by bringing in the doctrine from a man by the name of Simon Magus from Acts 8. Simon Magus was the first pope of the Vatican system. It was not St. Peter. These devils today stating that Peter was the first apostle. No, they were the ones through Nero, in 67 AD had crucified Peter upside down. And that upside down cross is shaped like two items. The keys of the kingdom of heaven, what Christ gave to Peter in Matthew 16. And two, that upside down cross is shaped like the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. But what they did, man of God, they took out 45 books out of the original canon of the 111 books or canons of the word of the Lord, which represents they took out a 45-degree angle of God's thinking. Why did they take out 45 books? At the 325 Nicene Council in Nicene, Turkey, they took out 25. In the remaining 20, they took out during the 1666 conference in the Vatican with the protection of the military-industrial complex called the Jesuit Seeker Society, that was born in Paris, France in 1540. So these 45 books were taken out that represented Christ's true teachings, So what I have
that's where the book of Enoch went.
Every Monday and Friday afternoon at 4:30 on our YouTube page. It's called our Global Masterclass. What the master is, not bishop, is Jesus Christ. My goal is to teach the internal gospel that Christ taught. So Christ had said to me 30 years ago, man of God, Bishop, are you preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ, or are you teaching the gospel that I taught? So, Vaticanized or poison with the.
Are you preaching the gospel, or are you preaching that black people are the gospel?
Doctrine of the Roman Empire.
I'll skip ahead some. I know this is getting kind of boring, guy. Let's skip ahead. I just wanted to show you how far this guy's going to go in on the Jews, but the black people are really the Jews, so he's talking about the bad Jews, the Khazarian Jews. Scott can't just come out and say the Jews are bad. Scott's even led to, Scott and Jason Q and all these others have been even led to like the J question about how many were really killed and were they even the Jewish people. Jason Q believes they weren't even Jewish people. He just believes that they were regular white people that were killed underneath in World War II in the concentration camps. Like they push it pretty far, but they can't say it to their following because their following is mostly evangelical Christians.
Yeah. So the term Nephilim or Nephilim. So these devils want to take this vaccine that we call MRC5 through the Medical Research Council out of England that's ran by British MI6 and the MRC5 through the Medical Research Council is a COVID-19 vaccine that comes from the dead tissues of dead aborted fetuses, including the HEK293, human embryonic kidney cell strain 293, or the diphtheria, tetanus, pertussis vaccination, all made of the dead tissue of dead aborted fetuses. And this is the reason why President Trump shut down the National Institutes of Health for a period of time, including the University of California at Berkeley and at San Francisco, because of fetal cell these are devils that you're dealing with, man of God. And why is it that they want to destroy us? In my conclusion here. Now, there was a study.
Okay.
Give me 5 minutes, and we're going to give the floor.
In my conclusion.
For your Q&A. I don't mean to wear you guys out, but listen. The global declaration of war In the time of peace, prepare for war. That's what.
Usually Scott, when someone says something like, I don't mean to wear you guys out, I don't mean to go in too deep, I don't mean to get too rowdy, usually Scott be like, no, you're good, man, this is your show, you can have it. Now he's just like, yeah, I wish you wouldn't wear us out.
This study done in 1985, the second one in 2005, and the third one last year in 2020, through the American Psychological Association out of Washington, D.C. Now, I'm sure you've heard of the DSM 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, DSM, the Diagnostic Statistical Manual, through the American Psychological Association, where they classified 297 mental disorders, and that's in the DSM-4, and 157 disorders in the DSM-5. But beginning in 85, 2005, and 2020, it gets deeper here now, a global declaration of war. It says that the average human being has between 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts per day. On the average, that's 30,000 thoughts, around a global average. So every individual has around 30,000 thoughts per day, 210,000 thoughts per year. Let's say that person is 50 years old. They've accumulated 504 million thoughts. But the interesting medical case here is that these 30,000 thoughts per day, 95% represents repetitive thinking from the day before. 80% represents negative thinking. Now, I want you to think about that.
Negative thinking on 84%.
Who's maybe 50 years old. And during his lifetime, 30,000 thoughts per day, 210,000 thoughts per week, 504 million thoughts for a 50-year-old man or woman. That's 504 million thoughts, but 80% of those thoughts, or 403,200,000 thoughts, Brother Scott McKay, represents repetitive thinking of negativity, which then leads to dementia and Alzheimer's disease. Why is that so critical? In the case of declaring war on the deep state, because they want to destroy the human mind. 80%. Can you imagine a man or a woman who's 50 years old, and during their lifetime, they had 504 million thoughts. That's a conservative number, but 80% of their thinking during their 50-year lifetime, which is 403,200,000 negative thoughts that they had the previous day before, because through the media, through which we get the biblical term medium, or means witch. It's a war for this.
Oh.
Reason why. God has risen me.
That makes sense. That's why they call it tell a vision. You're telling a vision.
U.S. patent.
A witch's vision.
6506, 148B.
This makes tons of sense.
For a nervous system that would manipulate people.
By the way, he said 5 more minutes. He's on minute 30. I passed the 5 more minutes.
Today.
They just flipped them. All they did was flip the flags.
They just flipped the flag. Oh my God. They just flipped the flag. So the flag was originally designed by fascists. A Russian killer by the name of Mikhailovich Molotov, who created the Molotov cocktail, who was a killer under the tutelage of Joseph Stalin, who took out Tsar Nicholas and the Romanovs. Who gave, oh my God, that's another topic. Who gave a $20 million check to Leon Trotsky to take back to Russia to take out the Romanovs? A man by the name of Jacob Schiff.
Dude, he is deep.
That produced Adam Schiff.
Pencil neck. That's where pencil.
He's so deep. Scott can literally feel his balls tapping on against this man's balls from behind, just tapping at my back door. Nevermore, nevermore.
You're dealing with devils. If you guys get an opportunity, when you look within the
Life in the fast lane,
on the back wall of the House of Representatives, on the platform, there's a 2-column Roman column, one on the right-hand side and one on the left-hand side, and it has a barbed wire fence going around both of the columns inside of the House of Representatives. That's called a fasces, Fasces, which is a Roman term meaning fascism or feces. This is the system that Trump was exposing. Fasces, fascism, feces. With the oh, see, my God, when I'm done, I am discombobulating, dismantling darkness inch by inch. Why? Because I am a John Wick. I'm a contract assassin. And that is my end tonight of this global declaration of war, parabellum. And I thank you, man of God.
Well, I can tell you, after tonight, if the Patriot Street Fighters have not declared war on the cabal or the deep state, they did tonight, and that's why we're going to get them to rise up. So I love you, brother. Do me a favor. As soon as you're off of here, shoot me a quick email because I'm going to grab that, where to find you, anything to do with the book. I'm going to plant it right in the description because people.
Dude, this guy's. I can't believe Scott had this guy on. I can't believe he had him on to his evangelical crowd.
Ask him, where the heck can I find this guy?
It blows my mind, but maybe it's not that big a deal. But it blew my fucking mind.
Get you again. You will not escape us. Trust me, you will not escape us.
And just if you guys can go to globalspiritualrevolutionmedia.com, globalspiritualrevolutionmedia.com, and register to be a part of our global spiritual revolution masterclasses. We got one in Saudi Arabia. It's an underground class. So globalspiritualrevolutionmedia.com. And man of God,
I think when you say massa instead of master, that's the racist part.
And with your permission, man of God, if you guys feel the leading of the Lord to financially support our global spiritual revolution, go to paypal.me/GSRR Media Group. Again, Patriots is paypal.me/GSRR Media Group. PayPal.me.
That's how you download, boys.
Media Group, please. I don't care how small it is or how large, anything that will contribute to building the kingdom of God. I love you, brother. And you can follow me on social media. My Twitter handle is @BishopLGators, @BishopLGators. And also you can follow our group page on Facebook. Just type in Global Spiritual Revolution Radio, Global Spiritual Revolution Radio, or just Global Spiritual Revolution. Type in just Global Spiritual Revolution on Facebook and follow us on our global group page. And you can also follow me on Facebook. Okay. Send me a friend request at Facebook.com/Bishop L Gators. Facebook.com/Bishop L Gators. That's GAI.
Bishop L Gators.
Love you, brother. I'll be back on the 20th. I'm coming back. Thank you, sir.
We got you. Thanks to our friend Kirsten for building this bridge so we can actually.
Kirsten had to put them together. Crazy ass Kirsten had to put these people together.
I'm just recovering from this. I was shut down. I was shut down for about weeks, man. I had a touch of pneumonia. I had a virus in my body. A virus in my stomach. I was sick as a dog, man. But Sister Kirsten, I'm coming back. Don't worry. So she's a beautiful woman of God. So,
but you love to hear yourself talk, don't you?
Have a great night, buddy. Love you, buddy.
You too, sir. I salute you, sir. God bless you. We love you.
Me hammers unite. That's right. Me hammers unite. All right. So that was Scott telling people that the Jews are bad. Black people are the real Jews. Fuck the other Jews. It's all bad. All right. Next, we have an update with Jason Q, Kid, and Ostara. This was just uploaded Wacky Wednesday from 2 hours ago. And I think one of our own was kicked out of the chat. We'll see. Here we go.
Go ahead and record if you like, Jason. And we are live.
Welcome, everybody. My name is Kid. We are of HBU, and this is Ostara here. And we are welcoming back Jason Q, our most famous researcher.
Whoa, easy with famous.
You are famous. You are amazing. The way that you do things is just phenomenal.
I'll pass on the fame. Thank you very much. Just doing a job. That's all.
So welcome back.
Thank you for having me back.
Area of the world. There you go.
Yeah. Fun little day today, I mean,
Okay.
Nothing's really happening, it seems.
Well, behind the scenes, right?
Oh, I mean, you got Ukraine declaring war on Russia.
That's the first time he's ever said nothing really happened today.
Which is like,
I guarantee it.
Kid brother whipping the shit out of your dad. Ain't gonna happen.
He hasn't commented on any of my videos yet since that one weird interaction we had.
Because who's the mayor of Kiev in Ukraine? Here, I'll give you a hint. Him and his brother are badasses. Vitaly Klitschko. They're boxers. Oh, they're bad. He fought at Trump's casino. Yeah.
Oh.
He knows Trump. Remember
Okay.
Not there?
Yeah.
Why are they putting on this show over in Russia and Ukraine? To keep the heat off what's going on in the Suez Canal right now. There's a lot of shit going on.
Tell us all about it.
Well, we also heard that they've opened up a few containers and they found some alive
8,000.
and some dead.
1,500.
But how are they stacked? See, what we have is
But how are the bodies stacked?
I need room. I don't know why. I don't know how. That just means stop being such a pig.
What does that even mean? We heard there were 1,500 bodies, but how were they stacked? In a funeral pyre? I don't know what you're asking.
So, if you would like to go on vesselfinder.com. In fact, yes. In fact,
Okay, here we go. We're going to look at ships, okay?
all right. So, now, in order to be there, we need to be. Well, what the hell? Why do you have us all the way there? Okay.
Holy.
Now wait, it gets better. So here's where the fun begins, right?
Okay. I didn't hit nothing. I just quit talking for a minute. I don't know what they're doing.
Here, 1 second.
Oh, I also heard that the reason why that they didn't spend the money to take off the containers off the Suez Canal is because it cost too much, right?
Oh,
well, it also means
we're gonna beg to. But the thing is, we're gonna prove them wrong. Remember, they never telegraph or tell any of their moves, right? Why would they?
Very true.
What if we picked up on it? What if we knew about this already? As in post 1433. Now, there's a problem here.
Oh.
They are masking a ship.
I have no idea. I'm honestly just trying to figure out what he's talking about. They're masking a ship. But are they, though?
People from last.
Everybody knew that this ship was going to park and go down for a few days to be searched, or I mean, not to be searched, to be inspected for hull integrity, for any damage to the cargo, for the crew to have medical exams if they needed it and shit if they hit hard. Probably have a bunch of underwater welders welding plates on and stuff, even if it just looks half-assed, like it could possibly leak in the future. They're probably welding it up and fixing it. But to say that it's that they're sitting over here because of some greater scheme of things is just not true. Okay, go. Sorry, I clicked it a bunch of times. It was like froze or something. There it is.
Florida.
Where? 1 second. We had
He has no idea what he's looking for, I guess.
there's actually a more detailed map, but we're in Suez Canal, which is actually the Red Sea, because it actually legitimately is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the Suez Canal, it wouldn't work on a round ball. It has to be completely level. Just another little tidbit.
What?
Globies out there. Remember, they have to enter locks, and then they start emptying the lock, and then they go through the other lock, and just like the Panama Canal.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work? Let me see. There we go. Sorry about that.
Okay, what did you do? I don't.
Okay, now we're right. It's almost like right here. Because
I don't know what he's doing.
right here is all Egypt right here. Okay, they said that they were going to monitor the unloading and offloading of the Ever Given. What they did was this is a completely different map. Hold on a second. Let me do 1 second. Sorry about this.
Okay.
It's not the right map.
It's not the right one. Okay. Well, why'd you spend so much fucking time on it, Jason?
The one on that dunk. Because
Make sure you like and share the video while we're hanging out here trying to figure out what the fuck Jason's doing.
So busy.
So right here. Oh, yeah. There's a reason why it's busy. General cargo. Oh, no.
Yeah, because it's been blocked for a while.
No, I don't need that shit. Reaper. Nice.
Okay, here we go.
One second.
It was just the boys. Mariah hasn't come on yet. I wish she would. I asked her to, but oh, who's going?
There it is. There we go. All right. DPL, we'll come back to that. Okay. We are concentrating.
Thanks for joining us, Allie.
Now, we have here airport. Airport. See, that's a bow. Isn't that kind of weird? You know?
Weird.
But then.
It's horrible. Airports? Oh my God.
No.
3 airports miles within each other.
There we go. We're going to come right in on this fool. Ever Given, right here. Now, we know what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
No photo, right? Here's the photos. So, to offload all those, right? That anchor, right? Right? So, I mean, don't you think it'd have to move, right? And the current destination is Rotterdam. Now, Rotterdam in the Netherlands, that is the hotspot for human and child trafficking. Big time. Who owns this ship? Both Walmart.
You're going to say Walmart and Hillary.
Because look at the call sign, H3RC.
Okay.
Really? I mean, yeah, these people are that stupid. But also, yeah. And look at the other ships, similar vessels, right? Look at the names of them. Ever Gentle, Ever Golden, Ever Grade, Ever Gifted, Ever Genius. Now look.
Because their name's Evergreen. It's a play on words.
Well, we want to know how in the hell you decided to parallel park in the Suez Canal, right? And, damn it. Hey! Assholes. We told you, they're assholes. Don't get canceled. They're assholes. You're the assholes of the earth, it seems. Yeah, can't do anything.
Today is so wacky Wednesday.
So you got 430 meter long. That's a 7. Okay. So it's been lodged there for about a week. What did it essentially do biblically? It parted the Red Sea. See these tugboats right here? Would you like to know the name?
Oh God! It parted the Red Sea. Oh my God!
Color me stupid. I mean, this is, yeah, exactly. I'm like, come on, guys. So now you look at these like armed pirates, these heavy lift vessels, right? These heavy lift vessels are actually in this area. What this area is called? It's called the Bitter Lake. Bitter Lake. We've been following this all day.
I'm sure you have. You probably haven't slept a wink.
We have them. They're screwed. Because the thing is that, well, we've got the proof. So it's printed. It's proof, right? So we have all the ships. They're involved. And there are a lot more. So when we go on the cargo vessels, right? So we'll go back here. Now, over here, you have cargo, container, tankers, military, tug and pilot. Well, you go to cargo.
Okay.
Okay, there's the Ever Given, right? Now we'll go to container. So it's both a cargo and a container. Notice how like there's like nobody even around. There's a reason. They're hiding this.
Okay, I guess.
Found them on Google. And if I could just find a 3D map, I would had this.
See, look at airport.
Let me see how to get this. Because then Google Maps, and we have it printed right here. Ta-da!
That's crazy that they have airports so close to each other, 3 of them.
Especially,
Oh yeah, it's super crazy. Considering they're in different countries, so crazy.
You know, look at it, shaped like an L.
Ah, for loser.
And you say,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, you have the Ever Given. What is actually by the Ever Given? There's actually 2 lakes, which is kind of funny. Let's see if hopefully it'll show it.
So,
oh, what? So, what we did was when we tracked it last night, we did a.
You did absolutely nothing. You were just tracking a boat.
It's dry docked once again. Problem is that it keeps on facing a different way every time. Why is that? Because it's being unloaded. They have all of these ships with the cranes and empty cargo ships there right now doing this. Incomplete stuff. In fact, the funny thing is that there was an Arctic ship that went through there. U.S. military said vessel, it said function unknown. If you're going to sail a big ass ship like that, and you're not going to know what its function is, makes no sense. It's just like the one that came from France.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No one's ever in over their head, for sure.
Meredith said the U.S. Dwight
Eisenhower. Yep.
After the canal on 4-4. Wasn't that the ship that Trump was on?
See, here's the key to this. Okay, now you have Eisenhower. His namesake is there, right? We didn't see it come through. They came through because they came through the daytime. You always surprise your enemy, right? So you come in stealth. They shut off all the radars. They're like, don't even see them. I mean, they brought a massive fleet through there. Because, they brought everybody. All the special forces, they're like, fucking go for broke. Like, we got them popped. This is the gold mine right here. This is Post 1433 to a T. Military op, had green in the kill box. It's Ever Given, not Evergreen. Green picked out, given there. And then it says General K, JFK in kill box. That's John Francis Kelly. General Kelly, keep him in mind. Then it says full disclosure, general statement, and then it talks about RR would have to recuse or be forcibly removed. Then they talk about Rachel Brandt. Well, why would you talk about Rachel Brandt? Well, because remember she left and took her dream job with Walmart as a corporate attorney.
Oh yeah, this is the woman who left being a lawyer so she could be a corporate lawyer for Walmart, and he can't fucking believe it. It blows his mind.
Go work at Walmart. Do you see how retarded this sounds?
Good deal, Mariah.
People are like, yeah, okay, okay. No,
I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, what? No. And it says acting, and it says think timing. What if she's ours? She's the one that gave us that ship. Because the Clinton Foundation owned it. She worked for Hillary Clinton. And Walmart owned it. She worked for Walmart. She knew about that. She gave that ship to us. And think about it. It was what? May 21st of 2018? 2019, something like that? What's the date today? Come on, guys. It's 2021. But the funny thing is that it was a chess game. We posted back on November 29th of 2018. And I posted on Facebook. And it was the chess game between Bobby Fischer and
Your father was a bitch.
Who was that? Biodome. Thank you for joining the call. I appreciate it.
Right, it was in the 60s. Thing is that it was like a 21 move brilliancy by Bobby Fischer on YouTube. Guess who commented on it?
Surprise.
President Donald John Trump. Way before he's president. Well, does he know 4D chess?
4D chess, of course.
I'm like, You're just going to throw that out there and not one person's going to bite? It's like, and then the thing is that the moves were perfect. There was a move on move 4, and then a move 10, and on the move 10, it was a symmetrical board. It was perfectly mirrored. The pieces were all in the same area. Let's see if we can.
Okay.
That's very interesting.
Oh, this is about to get real interesting. But yeah, crash course and like some deep shit now.
Carrie Herbertson says that Amazon was selling 7 $15,000 party hats yesterday for kids 3 months and up.
Oh no, not a misprint.
Imagine that.
Who's Boris Spassky?
Why?
Because Engaged Reiki says Boris Spassky. Is that the guy that you're talking about?
Oh, you know what? No, wait. No.
Kelly Hagen?
No.
Everyone's thinking yes.
Okay, what we're gonna do here is do this. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Boom. Boom.
It's the same thing as that printer that we saw on Mayfair.
Yeah.
This is just a lot of frozen nothing. Okay, here we go. Here's something finally on the screen.
So, of course, in the dead of night when I was sleeping.
The lighting in the shadows. Oh, I don't know. He switched to one main light and turned off his overhead light he used to keep on.
When I was sleeping, I decided to go check back. It's a post that we did on 410. November 29, 2018. Yeah. What we'll do,
I bet you can't do shit like this.
And this is just, I mean, after watching, I mean, we'll even show the pictures. We have everything. Everything's documented. It was Eugene Byrne, Robert Eugene Byrne.
Oh, can't do shit like that though, can you, Jason?
9 to 10. Now it's done 10 moves and all that. And the thing is, like when you look here.
Damn it, I didn't mean to do it that time.
Here's
That was a mistake, actually. Second time.
I don't think I've ever played chess. So of course, why would the chess network just pop up? I don't know. So this, I'm like, for 21 move, I'm like, okay, there's something with this. So here is the moves, right, that they did. Now, let's.
Yes, but can he play chess? Wow, view 45 replies.
And here's a mirror. Think mirror, right? See how everything is perfectly symmetrical?
Yep.
Perfectly. That's on the 10th move. Now, because they talk about all the moves that it was, right? BB7 plus was the 20th move. Then boom, what was the 21st move? Checkmate.
What?
I did.
So that might be April 24th, 23rd.
4, 10, 20, 21. That's Saturday.
Ah.
Remember we called 420 a while ago? Yep, there we go. So we're just gonna go ahead and get right here.
3 more days.
Oh yeah, because why this is Boom Week starting now is how the calendars work. The Babylonian calendar and the Jewish calendar. Both calendars run in split months. Now you have half March, half April, half May, half June, half July. But the March and April, right there. March Madness, April Showers. It's we're in right now. Now, they have different names for these months. But the thing is, the Babylonian and the Jewish calendars are exactly the same. Now, it's all about Passover. Now, for Passover, their little ritual is they paint X's above their doors in blood.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, we've cut ourselves, right? You know, nicked ourselves on it. How much blood do you get? Just round about enough to paint an X? Oh, not. You're probably going to get to a hospital. Yeah, I mean, or you get it from somewhere else. So,
okay.
This precious carpet.
I can't keep up with half this shit.
Passover. Oh, funny.
I wonder why.
It was en route to Rotterdam. Well, who was going to have it? I mean, Rotterdam, you got Netherlands, you have Belgium, all that. It's all right there. Like they say, what is it? It's a pirate thing. It's like black on yellow, kill a fellow, red on black, threat of Jack. Something like that. It's a snake thing, right? So they go by the cool snake, And that's how you know king snake and the
It's a snake thing? I didn't know that.
Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. But with this, you go with the flags. Belgium and Germany have the same.
It's a flag thing and a snake thing.
Isn't it red on black? You'll never come back.
Even Jason's lost. I just wanted to show you how far he falls down this shit. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's just saying, oh, and we know it's a snake thing, right? What? No, you never. This is the first time you've ever mentioned that in any show you've ever done, Jason.
Red on black, you'll never come back.
Oh,
It was
is that Mary and her buttons? That
it was we can look it up. It's here. Let's see. It's like I think it's red on yellow, kill a fellow. Red on black, friend of Jack. Something like that. But we'll find it. We can do that. Plus, since we have a 2-hour show, you can afford to wait to have the truth, right? Why not?
Why not?
Snake red poison.
Is that just where we're going to end at? Why not?
Red, you're dead. Red against yellow can kill a fellow. Or red touching black, safe for Jack, are the most common versions of the chant. Though others exist. Well, this is often a reliable way to determine if a snake is venomous or not.
Exactly.
It is not fail-safe. So yellow touching red, you're dead. Red against yellow can kill a fellow. Or red touching black, safe for Jack.
So they're not poisonous?
So red touching black, if there's no space between the red and the black and they're touching, then that snake is not poisonous. It will hurt you with a little bit of venom, but it's not poisonous to the body.
Sure.
See how this one right here has a yellow space in between red and black?
Yeah.
That's
Poisonous.
yellow touching red, you're dead, yeah.
Damn. That's
Red touch black, scarlet king snake, harmless. Red touch yellow, coral snake, venomous. Crazy.
Here we go. Now,
Okay, finally back to Jason. He found a flag.
Belgium, Germany.
Huh? Of course, right?
What's touching what?
Yeah, yellow touching red and black. Red touching black and yellow.
Only difference is the red and the yellow.
Yeah.
They're swapped.
Which means that they're the same.
Now, remember, was it red and black? What? Red and black, yellow. Which one is it? It's kill a fellow.
So yellow touching red, you're dead. Red against yellow can kill a fellow. Red touching black, safe for Jack. So Germany is safe when Belgium is deadly.
All right. So you got that knocked out. I mean, it just and look at all the crosses. I mean, you notice anything? Anything at all?
They got all this photoshopped into his thing. Sorry, I was trying to see what that was. They got all this photoshopped into his thing.
That's all it is.
Well, Scotland's in it.
What? Northern Ireland?
He's on a flag kick. All he's got is his flag kick and his pauses and his flag kick.
It's all monarchy. The people are great. The assholes are the ones that run the place. So just like here, with the exception of Trump and all that, because I mean, love daddy's badass. Everyone else, they can actually just eat a dick. So that's just fine.
What is he talking about? These flags? What? It's all about the snakes and the crosses and the stars. What is he talking about?
Luxembourg? Yeah, that's a big one right there. Liechtenstein also. These two right here, they're bad. Very, very bad. You have Vatican City, of course. I mean, can't have Switzerland without Vatican City, right? I mean, hell. I mean, that's why they love clocks in Vatican City, because there's always a big hand touching a little hand.
He's lost his damn mind. He's lost his damn mind. What is all that? Hold on. All right, I backed up quite a bit, but I'm gonna speed it way up and see if he tells us anything from the time he opens up these flags until now. I was even leaning in and trying to see what he was trying to show us. There's nothing on the fucking screen. Like, there's nothing special. It's just flags.
Red touch black, scarlet king snake, harmless. Red touch yellow, coral snake, venomous. Crazy.
Here we go. Now.
Look at all the flags.
Yeah. Now. Belgium, Germany.
Huh? Of course, right?
What's touching what?
Yeah, yellow touching red and black. Red touching black and yellow.
Only difference is the red and yellow.
Yeah.
They're swapped.
Which means that's the same.
Remember,
The coral snake flag.
red and black. Yellow. What is it? It's fellow.
So yellow touching red, you're dead. Red against yellow can kill a fellow. Red touching black, safe for job. So Germany is safe when Belgium is deadly.
All right. So get that knocked out. I mean, it just look at the process. I mean, you notice anything at all? I mean, they show me the entire fucking now. Guys, remember, what is a cross? It's constructed cube. All it is. All it is. But Northern Ireland, see how theirs is centered. England's centered. Well, there's assholes anyways. They're the parliament and not small monarchy. The people are great. The assholes are the ones that run the place. So just here, with the exception of like this, I mean, Love Daddy's badass. Everyone else they can actually just eat it. So that's just my personal opinion. You got like Wales, Red Dragon. Let me see Red Dragon's for. Huh? I mean, Luxembourg. Yeah, that's a big one right there. Liechtenstein also. These two right here, they're bad. Very, very bad. Yeah, Vatican City. Of course. I mean, can't switch on Vatican City, right? No. I mean, that's why the little clocks in Vatican City. There's always a big anniversary.
That was 3 minutes. He's talked about flags and told you nothing.
And also, so we end up actually going back.
Absolutely nothing.
Because we're not trying to like say that like one person's right.
But there are no snakes. It's striped flags.
I mean, you gotta trust this. I mean, that's it. It's. I mean, when you put you always get something out of whatever you put in. So if we put our all into this, which we did, what does that mean? We're gonna actually, but remember there were rules to play. Ego, emotions, raw judgment, no ego, Patriot, all that good stuff. No. We made sure we followed every rule. Because you don't want to break rules in a game. If you break rules in a game, that's how you cheat and you lose. Because how do we learn how to play the game?
I thought we were playing chess with blood.
Well, just like what they say with the when you speak a lie, the truth always comes out.
Thing is,
this is Jason Big Brain.
By them saying to archive offline, right? We did not have any clue that was going to be like this. Not going to lie.
I feel so intellectual now.
300,000 pages. I know people are like, oh, holy shit. You can come over and count the over 70, 80 totes. I'm not going to be moving all of these. People are going to have to help. I don't know what to tell you. So
you can come over and count my 70 to 80 totes. Is he inviting us on a date? And better yet, does it ever work? You can come over and count my 70, 80 to totes, baby.
This is all going to get processed and everything, and then it's going to get put in, scanned, and it's going to be available for everybody for free, right?
It's all getting processed, and it's getting scanned, and then it's going to be available for everyone for free. Jason, you found it on the internet and printed it off. It's already online and available to everyone for free. What is going on?
Knowledge is free. It's power. So when they talk about war in Russia and Ukraine, World War III, talking drum, beating those drums, how do we know that's bullshit? We know from the certain letter that we keep on bringing up, August 15th, 1871, that prick Albert Pike and Giuseppe Mazzini, outlined all three world wars, Third World War, political Zionism, and Islam. What does it say Russia and Ukraine? Now we know that Ukraine, we know they're the Khazarians. There is the faction is the Khazarian Jews in there. Mm-hmm. Now,
the what? Did you throw a Jew in there? Did you have a Jew in the name?
I showed a video.
Check this. We know what he's doing here in HVU. Okay, these guys are idiots. Check out how far deep he goes out on this one. Now this one he goes on a limb.
Work.
Hi, I'm Dave Von Kleist.
I'm Kelly.
I'm Jay.
Hey.
And welcome to the Monday edition of the One Republic Network broadcast. I have to go ahead and make a disclaimer. The opinions expressed on this podcast are not necessarily those of the staff or management of this platform, and that should come as no surprise because these platforms, for the most part, well, not for the most part, but the big ones, don't want critical thinking. It doesn't serve their purpose. They want you to think exactly what they want you to think. And for those of you out there who don't understand what social engineering is, I don't care if you're liberal or conservative, Democrat or Republican, social engineering is real. It's a science. It's applied every single day, no matter what media that you pay attention to. Radio, television, magazines, newspapers, they're all owned by 6 families, and they all are in collusion to mess with you. Yeah, six, count them 6. And they're all in collusion to mess with your head. And I have to tell you, this is...
I'm just glad that scary, screaming, hosts from Tales from the Crypt found a job after that show kind of dried up.
For those of you who know a little bit about my background, you can just do a YouTube search. You'll find out that I have a very long piece of political
I used to be puppet number 3 from Tales of the Crypt.
toilet paper stuck to my shoe going back a quarter of a century. And my anger is focused on the media. It has been all this time. And because I've seen it, I was part of it. And I just need you all to stop and think and apply the concept of social engineering into your everyday life, because it's in your everyday life. And we're here to combat that. We're here to promote cognitive thought, reason, open and honest conversations, and debate. And if that is a threat to your agenda, well, then you need to rethink your agenda. Anyway, I wanted to throw that out there because I found something over this past weekend that was really shocking. I was talking to Kelly about this. We're not going to show the clip right now, maybe somewhere down the road. But in 2005, I was invited to be a guest with Glenn Beck on CNN. Whoa! I was on CNN. Whoa! And you know what? He made a total fool of himself. He really did. And it was up on YouTube for a while. I copied and pasted the URL to a sticky note. So anyway, over the weekend, I said, maybe I should go look that up. Well, guess what? It was taken down because they called it hate speech. Why would they take down a CNN broadcast? I mean, these liberals, they love CNN, MSNBC. That's their mecca of truth and honesty. So why would they take it down? You know, that's happened so many times with many different posts that many people put up there. If it doesn't fit their agenda, if it's a threat to the direction that they want to take the country and indeed the world, they remove it. That's what we're dealing with. That's what we have to overcome. And that is why we're doing the One Republic Network.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wanted to get that off my chest. Thank you for allowing me to expound on that.
Yeah, we're dealing with it too right now because YouTube decided to take down our March 31st show, which was hilarious because that's the one that had the big Mike doll in it, which was awesome. You can find it everywhere else, though. I've made sure it's on YouTube, Rumble, BitChute, AmericanSocialMedia.us. I'm sure it's still up on Twitch and MeWe and Gab and all the other fun ones. But YouTube decided to take it down because of medical misinformation. Because, of course, we were talking about the big V word again, vaccines, because we're not going to stop saying it. We're not going to change our verbiage. It is what it is. And if those things like YouTube and Facebook, if they're going to censor our stuff, well, guess what? You're just going to have to go and find us somewhere else that isn't censoring us. And that's why we are so supportive of especially AmericanSocialMedia.us.
Yes, everybody, make the switch.
He is doing some great things. He's actually molding a lot of those things around for what we're doing so that we can make sure and get this out. Like we're going to be doing live shows there. We have not just a regular page because it's set up like Facebook. It's very, very similar. You have all the same features as Facebook, only it's not an app, which is great because they can't shut them down when it's not an app. And that's why we're keeping things that way. And we're going to be able to go live. We have a group page where you can do some things on, and I'm going to be playing around in there because he's added so many new features. I don't even comprehend them all yet, but believe me, I'll be getting through them later this week. So we're really excited. Now, AmericanSocialMedia.us is an amazing platform. It's got all the features. You can do everything. Get away from the censorship. If you don't like it, if we're not conforming, and we're not going to, then take that initiative, take that step, get away from those stupid Facebook ads that are listening through your microphone on everything you're talking about, and then here pops up an ad. If you can't put the 2 and 2 together that it's being intentionally manipulated, then I don't know what to tell you. But you know, they're censoring everything because they think they can, and they can't. So if we need to prove to them that they can't censor us, that means we're going somewhere else. And what's likely, very likely, that's going to happen, and I'm warning everybody, kind of like giving you a heads up, for a little bit after we get the new equipment, and if everything goes well, we will be trying to go live on a couple of those things. But I'm telling you, we're going to stop. And the only place you're probably going to find us live is on American social media or Twitch or some of those other broadcasts that aren't going to censor us. And then I'll go back and I'll upload it onto the other ones. But if you want to catch us live, you want to be in on this, that's what you're going to have to do. And it's not like we're not trying to force you to do something different. We're doing it because we know that that's what we have to do.
But you are. You're asking them to do something different and probably pay for it. Both.
In order for things to happen correctly.
Mm-hmm. So and I wanted to, enforce or reinforce what you were saying about the fact that they're listening to everything. About a month ago, my daughter had to go on a trip, and she asked me if I could babysit her kitty. So I said, sure. Anyway, so she was over here. We were talking about, okay, we got to make sure that there's enough cat food, and I've got a kitty litter pan. And
it's not like I'm asking you to do something different. At least I say, hey, guys, you can go over here and do something different and donate if you want to. It's not like I'm asking you to do anything different. I just want you to do this other different thing.
Anyway, lo and behold, a couple hours later, I'm on Facebook, and pop up, I get an ad for cat food. I get another ad for kitty litter. You know, I mean, yeah, they're listening. Yeah. And that's bullcrap. I'm sorry. That is absolute bullcrap. So as far as Farce Book is concerned, your days are numbered. Hey, Zucky, screwy. There's another word I could rhyme with Zucky, but I'm not going to use it. Anyway, you're going down. Okay, you're going to go down. American social media is going to take over. Oh, and Donald Trump is putting together his own platform.
Yeah.
Oh, look out.
Now, the cool thing about AmericanSocialMedia.us is that actually Brian, the guy that started all this, he actually even has a platform for Trump where Trump can have his own thing with us now. But how do we let him know that? But he's gonna, Daddy's going to do what he's going to do, and that's just fine. Because believe me, I'll be going wherever he is too. But this is a great resource that is available to us now, not later, not waiting, not dealing with all the crap in the meantime because we think we have to because that's where everybody is. We'll just shift. If we shift and everybody shifts and we just got to do a little transition. If you think that won't happen, believe me, they already had a bunch of you have already shifted over there, and we noticed. So
I'm getting friend requests from American Social Media Network, and that's great, and I'm accepting them all.
Oh. I didn't mean to hit pause, my bad.
Before we get into, I know Jason's got a bunch of stuff about the Suez. Before we do that, though, I want to tell you that while I was getting ready this morning, I turned on the television and I channel surf between the networks to see what kind of subterfuge and BS that they're throwing out. And lo and behold, on CBS,
she always keeps calling Trump daddy. It's very strange. I didn't hear it that time, but I was going to point it out and make fun of it. She keeps calling Trump daddy.
Hunter Biden. Oh, what a wonderful thing! He just got his book out, and it's just.
Are you coming over? That camera over there's not hooked up. Oh, okay.
It's so sad what he's had to go through all these years, and they don't even want to talk about the laptop because it wasn't even his.
Right.
It wasn't his. I don't know where it came from. He says, I don't know.
Right. He's not the guy that dropped it off and signed.
Huh?
He's not the crackhead that's got some issues.
Oh my God! I tell you, CBS, all of you networks are an absolute embarrassment.
Hi.
You gotta get close to it.
Hi.
You're an absolute embarrassment.
There's no pity party for that dude.
Yeah, I know. So let's all get out the crocodile tears and cry. Poor Hunter. Let's pray for him.
You actually did that pretty damn good there, Dave. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God.
I thought that was a sound over. I'm like,
no. That's what I.
Man of many voices.
This girl calls Trump daddy.
I hear. Thanks, Ashbury. It worked out pretty good. I haven't had this much hair in a long time.
You wouldn't believe how cheap it was. We got such a good deal.
No, we didn't.
I could have bought 2 babies from the underground baby farm.
Yeah, he is. Oh, man. He's so funny. Like,
it's great.
You only get to see Dave like when he's on screen with you guys, but I'm telling you,
I
this
was
man
so
cracks
funny.
me up. Cracks me up.
He's hilarious. He
I
is.
embarrass the hell out of her.
Thanks, Patsy.
Yeah.
There's another woman. She snorts when Kelly laughs. She goes.
Oh, and they blended really well.
No, well, you did.
You can't even tell.
And tell them about it.
About what?
Just tell them about your hair, or we're going to be talking over the video the whole time.
Thanks, Tara. I just had tape-in extensions put in. Like, I don't know if you can really see them. Right here's one. So my real hair is
let me see the tape.
What, the tape? It's taped in. It's like a sandwich.
Will it stay?
Yeah.
What happens if it falls off? They cover it.
I mean, like, I have more at the salon. Thanks, Shane. But they sandwich like a thin piece of hair in between both of them and clamp it down with like a tool. But and they'll grow out with my hair. But I got a weave. No, it was about as much as a weave. We did have a miscommunication apparently. 2 weeks ago, I was told for the. I can hear myself.
A month ago, I was told that it would cost between $80 and $100. I'm sitting at over, by the time she pays this new one, I'm sitting at over almost $500.
400.
Not by the time you pay the next 80.
No.
400. Okay, between 80 and 100, and now I'm sitting at 400.
Oh, Ollie looks like me. He really doesn't, though. Anyways, no, William does not like it. He's not complimented me at all yet. But I I was told I had to get color to match them and put them in. We paid $250 up front, which was a lot. And then they called me this evening to tell me I did not pay my $80 color fee. So I'm waiting on the manager to call tomorrow.
No, you have to pay it if they got the rest of your extension.
I paid for the extensions. Those are mine.
So just hold them and say you didn't
The
pay
fuck
your bill.
they will. Did they give you drugs? No, it's not a haircut. It's fake hair. So I can grow this out. My undercut out where I have no hair. So my real hair is, where are you? My real hair is about this length.
This is how shitty the salon was. So she told me that it would be between 80 and 100, and that her appointment was coming. So I gave her the money, and money for a tip, and she went over there, and she got there, and they're like, oh yeah, she called and said, okay, I'm just checking to make sure my appointment for my extensions is tomorrow, and they're like, yeah, come on over. So then she goes over there that day, and she gets there, and they're like, oh, we didn't order your extensions, we're just doing a trim. So I get to pay for a trim. So then they say, oh, we're going to order your extensions, but remember when we told you it was 80 to 100, it's actually 250 plus the trim. So she pays $250 plus the trim, and they come in a week. Then she goes back over there, and they put them in. This is all after she already had a cut. She goes back over there, and when they were talking about it, she was talking about coloring her own hair to match whatever the extensions look like, because she ordered the extensions she wants. And the woman that was standing up there said, no, it would just be easier to color it all once and match it all together. And Mariah said, yeah. And then that's when they told her it was $250. Well, then she went and did all this and got home with it, and they called her and told her that she didn't pay for her color.
Yeah. They ruined my good day. I was mad. And I'm non-confrontational, really. Like, in person, I am over the internet because no one knows me.
No legs. The leg budget
I have no balls. Shut up.
The leg budget has been blown.
Yep, they saw you coming. I saw Tylen. Why is it so much to get some fake hair? This is actually real human hair.
You called it fake hair earlier.
It is my fake hair, but I can color it and put heat on it, and it won't fall out. It is expensive. It really is. I worked with them when I did cosmetology, and they are. But I'm very insecure in my looks, so William puts a lot of money into me feeling good. The next step is Botox.
The next step is I wanted to be able to leave this chair.
You have legs.
If we have to get a sled and a dog team, I want to be pulled away from this position. I've been here for months.
Well, I can't help it. But yeah, so that's the hair story, ladies. Oh, thanks, Jane. I don't see it.
Someone said you look good from the tunnels.
It's
Oh, hair from the tunnels. Did you get your hair from the baby tunnels?
Probably. But yeah, my hair was the only thing I had left that I felt good about, and it went to shit a few years ago. So first he paid for my eyebrows to be permanently put on and my eyeliner. Now my hair. He wants me to be pretty. Needs money for fake pubic hair extensions. No, he doesn't. You can get a med bed for that problem. I would. That's why it's so expensive. It's tunnel hair. Yeah, it is. Well, I'm gonna go because I don't want to bore the other viewers that didn't want to know about my hair. And you look nice. He loves you for you. No, he doesn't. But well, thanks, guys.
She only loved me for my legs, and now it's over with. There is no. It's all gone. No legs, no love.
He let his legs go. After 12 years together. Thanks, Jane.
Say back to the video.
Wait. Oh, thanks for saying hello. Oh, I'm adorable. Thanks. No one ever says that to me anymore. Look at his smile. This is sweet. No, you were this nice. Sometimes, a lot of times he's an asshole.
He lost all 3 legs. No, the 3rd leg's still there. It's just, it's retired.
I don't care what Will says about you. What do I love about William?
This isn't the newlyweds.
It is. Shh. I like this stuff. Hang on to your youth. My youth left like 12 years ago. I don't know. It's hard. Like, I fell in love with William when I was waiting tables. And for my birthday, my dad told me that if I didn't pay, $180, our phone would be shut off, so I wouldn't be able to talk to him, and we had just started dating. And William came in to eat and left me a $200 tip. He also paid for my siblings' school pictures and helped pay for some bills. And this was while I was in high school.
So she was a hooker, and it was all bought and paid for. It's all legal. I got receipts.
No. Like, he showed that he cared a lot, and that wasn't something I was used to. So, that and his very...
large penis.
That was a portion. But no, his personality. Look at him. And he's adorable.
It's because I'm funny. I always get laid because I'm funny.
Kind of. Investment, yeah. Love sick pup. Oh, yeah, thanks. We've been together for a long time. Like 12 years. It's about time for a new one.
It feels like 20.
Yeah. Being a boy mom the best. Yeah, I love our boys. I'm glad God didn't give me girls. He knew better. He loved the way he was a nasty ring. Yeah, that's part of it. He taught me things. He corrupted me. Liam talks like, yeah, he does. It's a curse. He kind of was. That's what my family said when we were going to get married, at least. On my graduation party. Oh, thanks, Glimmer. But they said, you're not going to marry him. He's a drug dealer and he's going to hell. But here we are. So that's it. I feel awkward now.
Me too.
Okay. You too. All right. Well, bye, guys. Good night. You want a kiss for the camera?
Not in public.
Didn't even do it. Oh,
it was a movie kiss. It looks real. It looks real on film.
Shut up. Bye.
Yeah, her aunt told her that they cornered her on the porch and told her that she prayed for me to go to hell every day, and that I would die and go to hell every day somewhere I wouldn't be stuck with me.
The only one, there's another friend of mine, Jordan, I was telling you about earlier.
Oh my God, he's just digging a hole. Go ahead. I'm just gonna sit back. Go ahead.
No, I was visiting over the weekend. I had a gig at a local brewery here, and of course, many of you already know that I've always been a musician. I've been a musician all my life. I always will be. So I was playing a gig, and hey, I don't suck at what I do.
I wonder what instrument he plays. Stand-up bass.
Okay, I'm old and I do the oldies and I do them well. But anyway, Jordan, who's one of the owners, I happened to run into her last night at one of the local restaurants.
That's right, High Life.
And I started to crack her up, and she honks. She goes, I thought I was listening to Eddie Murphy.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So anyway, I'm sorry. I wanted to start off on a positive note. I mean, it is Monday. We've all had a bunch of BS we've had to deal with over the weekend, and also, of course, it was Easter weekend. And anyway, but that doesn't stop the insanity and the subterfuge. So now we get to go into some of the heavy duty stuff. Oh my God.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now the show's starting. 20 minutes in.
Sorry
about that.
That's okay. Is it the was it shiplocator.com? Was that what?
Yeah, it's vesselfinder.com and shiplocator.com.
Okay. Well, we were looking around on this thing last night, and we were like,
All right, now listen to this shit. Listen to this shit. This is where they're going to start adding all the numbers together that have to do with the ship. Thank you for that subscription from several hours ago. I appreciate it. That was from 4 hours ago, the 1776 Patriot. Thank you for the sub.
picking out like exactly the carriers and the military and the cargo ships, and like we were picking out and just going through them individually. And what was happening last night was everybody was exiting. Like everybody, all you did was see ships going out up the top and then ships going out towards the bottom, and then in the middle is the Ever Given. But coming in from the top was a ship called the Arctic.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. The Arctic was headed in.
And I did have some pictures. I'll bring up the pictures because I kept these, and it was a lot of fun because we were just
plays a skin flute. He looks like a skin flute.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what we wanted. So I'm going to bring both of these pictures up, and I'm going to share my screen with you guys just so you can see these. So.
And as you're looking at that, I do want to ask Jason. I mean, we all have heard that at some point in time, an event has to occur that will shake the world, that will wake up the world. And we're all waiting for that. Okay, we're all waiting for something to happen to get everybody on this planet to finally, once and for all, put the exclamation point over their heads. So the question is for Jason, at this point in time, do you think this Ever Given cargo ship, as it's downloaded, is the world going to find out? Is this going to be the event that shakes the world?
That's just a white screen. What are we doing here?
No.
We got a white screen.
Yes. Racist.
Hey.
Just saying.
Kelly, you're a bigot. You're showing a white screen.
Whatever, I can make this work anywhere. Okay.
All right, so what they're going to show here is they're going to show that the Evergreen Ever Given was down here somewhere, and this ship was headed in called the Arctic. And I'm pretty sure that it was like some military vessel, and they start adding all the numbers together, and this is a 23, and that's a 32, and this is a 32 backwards if you add it up backwards, and this is another one, and what if you subtract that, and it's 16.9, which is everybody knows is basically 17. They add everything together.
So we got the Arctic. Now the Ever Given is like right here. So I'm gonna flip the screen and we're gonna show that one.
And the red means military.
Yeah, the red. So this is the Arctic coming in, and we have some information on that, and I'll flip to that. Now where's the other one?
It is.
Hang on. So there's the Arctic, and then I'll have to get rid of that one and get rid of the other one. Put it back up. Hang on. Oh no, that one's the Arctic.
You're learning how to do this stuff. I'm an analog guy in a digital world, and what you've accomplished in the past several months getting all this stuff together is nothing less than amazing to me.
Whatever. I got it figured out. Okay, so here's the Ever Given. So you got the Arctic coming down this.
She was like, don't be all touchy-feely now, okay, Steve?
Shoot right here, okay? And then here's the Ever Given. Like, it's coming right in at it. And when
that's the only fucking place it can come through, lady. Oh, it's like it's coming right in at it. This is a canal, and the only way that it can come in is right at it. There's only one way in and one way out. It's not like it could be pointed in the completely opposite direction and cut a fucking U-turn and point to it and be like, we're coming aboard.
We were watching yesterday, like literally, it was just crazy. All you saw was arrows out and arrows up. Like everybody was like evacuating the area.
And can you put that back up real quick?
Sure, which the Ever Given.
That's weird. I'm mentally and physically abusive to Mariah, but she sticks around.
Yeah, the Ever Given, the one you just had up.
Yeah, no, I also want to jump in. I heard that there was a report that they were actually downloading the containers of Ever Given, and that it was being done by the Egyptian army. So how would they be doing that if Ever Given is in the middle of the Suez there?
Well, it's actually really it's really low water level right here. When we were looking at the other map, we were looking at a topographic one, and it was showing the water level. So the water level right here is really low.
Okay.
But that's where it's anchored. This is an anchored ship.
Well, but still, if there's it doesn't matter how deep the water is. If we're unloading crates from it, the water depth is the least of our concern. It's more about where's a crane? Where is a crane?
There's no arrow. It's not moving. It's anchored.
Also, do you know something about the roads?
The roads.
The roads.
I mean, like Highway 34 to the right of the screen there.
Yes.
And was it 4? I can't see it. 403 or 483.
Yeah. 403.
403. Okay.
7.
Yeah.
7.
Add them up.
Oh Jesus.
See. Also.
I need more.
Oh my God. Oh my God. They both equal 7. 7. 7, 7, 7. 3 sevens. That's a 21. Perfect. 7, 7, 7.
Coffee after that. I can't believe it. 7,
also,
7 again. Oh Jesus.
Also, there was another ship that was in the area, and remember when Q dropped, do you believe in unicorns? Are unicorns real?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Well, one of the container ships was called.
By the way, if you don't follow Q that closely, he literally had one of the drops said, "Do you believe in unicorns? Are unicorns real?" Q. That's how insightful this guy was.
Ever unicorn.
Yep.
And it's like,
Gray Poupon.
Ever unicorn for real? You know? And the thing is because we have all the documentation for this, so can't say anything else. Now, the thing is that now all the ones that were named after unicorn, right? Now, every ship, it's a similar vessels, right? All the similar vessels. Okay. Now, you'll see them all right here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'll read them off by name, right? Because you're going to notice something. Okay. Ever Ursula, Ever Urban, Ever Uberty, Ever Unique, Ever Uranus, Ever United, Ever Utile, Ever Ulysses, Ever Unific, UNIFIC, and Ever Unity.
Yep. There's a whole bunch of them.
What do they all have in common?
Ever.
Ever you?
They all start with, the second one starts with a U.
Yep.
What number is U in the alphabet?
I don't know.
Except for you just read the ones that started with a U. What about the ship we're talking about, the Ever Given? It's not Ever Uiven. Come on, man. You just read let me read you all the boats that start with a U. They have like 6,000 fucking boats, and you read 10 that start with U. Come on.
My brain's not functioning.
It's a 21.
Oh, interesting.
777.
There you go. Thank you.
Wait, hey, that's really funny because that ship was actually built 21 years ago as well.
Yes.
The Ever Unicorn. Just putting that out there.
Yes.
Because there's some interesting stuff. I'm telling you, the shiplocation.com, it actually is a lot of fun. You can even, there are certain ones you can actually get like current video. You can watch them, but you can't on the Ever Given one. I don't know if it's while they're moving.
Yeah, they have it all blacked out.
Yeah, they have it all blacked out.
Because there's something going on. Yeah. Now, some of the articles I've read is that they have, the SEALs and special forces on there, and they have been finding some not so good stuff. And that's why when Post 1433 comes into play, it says military ops and it says green in the kill box. And it has General K with JFK, that's General Kelly. And it says full disclosure, it says general statement. So what's going to happen is they're going to find all this. Then we're going to have a general statement coming from a general, which could it be General Miley? Could it be General Kelly? Either one. Now, what people are going to realize is that this Ever Given was on its way to Rotterdam, which is located in the Netherlands. Now, the problem with this is that that's exactly where the 69 missiles, the Patriot missiles, was shipped out of, from Israel. And what people have to understand is that this was all done, and I hate to just beat on this drum some more. It just goes back to the Jews with the Talmudic Jews. Not the Torah, the ones that follow the Torah, but the Talmudic Jews. Like you have the Khazarians, the Ashkenazis. I mean, a lot of these, a lot of people can say, well, I'm not Ashkenazi. It's like, look, you've been lied to. You're not. It's not a nationality. It's a
So back to the Jews.
Religion. It's all it is. It's a religion and it's a language. Now, when you talk about, when they say anti-Semite, it's a joke.
Always the Jews.
All the nice little inside Jewish joke. Because the only people that speak it like a Semitic language are the Palestinians. Now, the Palestinians, I believe tomorrow, is it? That they're getting they're actually getting their independence. They're getting their land back.
Really?
I believe so. That's just what I've heard. And they are getting, they're getting their, because it's their land anyways. It always has been.
Yeah. For
the past 1,300 years, This was all a big land theft deal from, the English, the Germans. And the English are the Nazis. The House of Windsor, they are Nazis. I mean, it goes way deep, and the rabbit hole just goes deeper and deeper and deeper, and just, you hate to be the one to even say this, but I mean, everybody else is afraid to say it because they're just, they feel that that they don't want to say it because it's going to damage their reputation. Well, I particularly don't care about my reputation. All I care about is the truth.
Bruh. There you go.
You know, when I sat down and did,
Which is good because you have a shitty reputation right now.
what I find, if it's
It's very
anything
good.
against what I think, I'm just going to leave it, all emotions, everything like that out. And whatever we find, whatever we can put together, that's what we're going to find. And that's what we're going to have to produce. Because it's the only way that we're going to actually find the legitimate truth. And that's what we've been doing. So
I hate to coin a phrase, but they say truth is hate to those who hate the truth. And that's a methodology that's being used over and over again.
There you go.
And it's not like we're out to hurt anybody or anything, but the truth is going to hurt everyone.
Well, you bring that up. There are a lot of people with a knee-jerk reaction. They're going to say, "Oh gosh, he mentions Jews. He must be an anti-Semite or anything." Wait a second. Wait. How many times have we heard about right-wing extremist Christian groups? The neo-Nazis up in the Northwest. Oh, it's okay to label certain Christian groups as extremists and terrorists and all that, but it would never happen with those of the Jewish faith, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I don't think so, folks.
Nope.
There are good guys and bad guys on the Christians, and there are good guys and bad guys in the Jews, and there's good guys and bad guys in the Muslims too.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure that certain topics are not taboo.
Yeah.
And just the simple fact that you would mention, the Ashkenazis or whatever like that, people who are, unknowing, people who are ignorant about this, they've been taught, conditioned, socially engineered to react exactly the way they do. So keep that in mind, folks, because none of us here are racist or anti-Semites or anything like that. Like Jason was saying, we're looking for the truth. And the truth is going to hurt some people. And they know it. And they use all of these manipulations to defend themselves against any type of criticism. So we have to see through that. We have to look beyond these barriers in our walls that have been set up by generations of, what can I say, propaganda.
And that's called Hezbollah. That's Israeli propaganda. That's to put them in a much higher light than what they really are.
Gosh, sounds like the ministers of truth, And
don't joke well.
Yeah, bingo. You took the words out of my
That's
mouth.
it.
Hope you washed your hands.
Yeah, it's been absolutely crazy. And there are, like, if you go back and you look at that ship locator now, there are some things that are coming through and everything, but it's interesting. Now the Ever Unicorn is now up in the sea and it's now moving through. It's headed towards its destination. It's not anchored like it was, because it was as well. But there's quite a few others that are.
What's the deal with this Arctic making a beeline towards the Ever Given?
It was headed right into it. And, and then he and I, we didn't sit there and watch it for hours to see what happened. We went on doing our thing. Well, right now.
Yeah, nothing happened. It drove right past it. But they're setting it up like something was going to happen.
Down through the canal, and it's now.
But it just drove past
military
it.
ship that's down there as well. So
and also the last port that the Arctic was in was the Augusta. Now, when you think Augusta, what do you think of? Golf? Anyone? That's in Georgia.
Yeah.
And where are they having all the problems right now in Georgia?
Oh no.
With Major League Baseball and I mean, I'll tell you what. I could golf, and I know for sure I could take a 3-iron and knock a ball right between Stacey Abrams' gap. Right between that gap. It's like a widowmaker. I can just shoot it right through there. It may
right between the gap
afterwards, but I mean, it'll go right through there. Because I want to know where her and Greta Thunberg both stand in all this. Those are the two people that it's like you've never won anything. You're considered nobodies, but then yet you have Greta Thunberg giving the Pope Masonic handshakes. And how old is she?
What, 15, 16?
Yeah.
I want to know if she's a moonchild.
I want to know if she's a moonchild. Is that a shot at autism, Jason? Is that the moon kids? You mean autistic kids?
No comment.
Okay, so a moonchild is someone that is they have like this, when they have like a pregnancy and they summon a dark entity into this child. Because you know how like when we're reincarnated and all that, our soul is brought into another vessel. Well, when they do this, Aleister Crowley and all them were really good at it. And what they did is it's called Babylon Working, and L. Ron Hubbard and Jack Parsons Whiteside, they used to do it. They were looking for like this Babylon woman and all this redhead. But what they did is that, because remember, some people had to do bad things in order to find out, to go deeper down this rabbit hole to find out who was the head of this. Mm-hmm. So
she's actually 18 now, because I remember like kind of recently, like supposedly she's like, "Ooh, they can't control me anymore," but she's still over there. She's still doing her shit.
Well, why don't we just send her a trip to India? I'm sure they'd like to have
shut her up.
Well, they wouldn't just shut her up. They do the same thing they did do Bill and Melinda Gates.
Yeah.
Back in 2015, because remember when she put that toolkit on Twitter, she's like, "Oh, just go ahead and use this," and it was against the Indians. I'm like, I'm like, you just pissed off India. It's like I don't think people understand about India. They're the most peaceful people on the planet until you piss them off, and then it's like. Then you're really screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally would not want to go to war with India.
Oh, God.
And that's from the U.S. standpoint. That's why I'll tell you what, much better being their friends. Modi and all them, they're great people. Their belief in everything, like the whole religion, it's all about peace. But it's like we've had enough war. Let's try this peace thing. I think this peace thing is gonna, it's a really good thing. I think it'll work.
Give peace a chance. Where did we hear that?
I don't know. There were a bunch of pedophiles singing that song though. Just saying.
Ooh.
Most of them are dead.
Ooh.
When you really think about it, I mean, it's.
Well, a lot of the Middle Eastern countries, during the first Gulf War, that's back in my era when I was, getting into broadcasting, the whole thing. I mean, they are all calling the United States the Great Satan, and I can't help if it's deeds and not words, I would tend to believe them, Well,
look at Bush. Bush was the one. Look what they were doing. They were destroying all of their antiquities, everything in Iraq.
Yeah.
I mean, they were going there and saying, hey, destroy everything in antiquities, and we had to get those scrolls. So, yeah, the Great Satan, I could believe that. Absolutely. That's why when people say about America, it's like, look, we're no saints in this at all. That's why we have to fix this.
Well, the bottom line here is that the Satanists have taken over.
Yes.
I put a meme out last week. We've all been taught that there are three great religions in the world. Okay, there's Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. I contend that there is a fourth religion that's as big, if not bigger, than the first three.
Yes.
Because it has assimilated, it has infiltrated, and it has taken over the other three. Now, I asked the question, what could that religion be? And you know what? Very few people even mentioned Satanism.
Yep.
Sorry, but that's the fourth religion. And we have to recognize it. We have to acknowledge it. We have to admit it. Because we won't be able to defeat that enemy unless we look it in the eye.
Right.
You infiltrated the military with Michael Aquino, right there.
Yep.
Infiltrated the whole military. I mean, who hasn't infiltrated?
Yeah. And you know what, folks, it doesn't make any difference what you believe. It's not important what you believe. What is important is what they believe.
Yep.
And that's what we're dealing with right now. So get off your high horse and get out of denial and, get out of your comfort zone and realize that we are dealing with the most evil, vicious, vile, disgusting forces that ever existed on this planet. And we are on the edge right now. This is the beginning stages of the Battle of Armageddon. Okay.
And even
we're fully engulfed in it right now.
And simple things that that people are doing with the masks and with the distancing, those are things that correlate to a lot of their traditions as far as their some of the things that they like to do.
Well, the 6-foot distancing is part of the satanic sacrifice ritual.
Yep.
Okay. And the masking, I mean, I can't even say the masking is something that they've done to their victims for, I was going to say generations, but this is centuries, if not millennia.
Yeah.
So
it's just sad.
Sorry. This is a wake-up call.
Yeah.
Man.
And it's Monday.
Monday Madness. Well, another thing I've been keeping eyes on, and I've got a friend of mine that's keeping eyes on, and he keeps me updated on stuff, is a lot of stuff that's going on in Maricopa County, Arizona right now. And also Sidney Powell came out again over the weekend, and Mike Lindell is coming out with a lot of stuff on the election exposure. I mean, it's just so blatantly obvious. And I don't know. I hear other people do once in a while. They'll actually get on and, turn on the news, or they'll enter somewhere where the news is actually playing and just the propaganda that's coming out of it. I don't watch it, so I don't hear it anymore. But it's just absolutely horrendous, the continuous degrading, and you got to get your vaccine, and it's the only way to make things work. And now they're saying like there's a third vaccine coming out. I was watching Charlie Ward and Nick Veneman the other day, and I'm like, now they're coming out with a third one. But speaking of that,
I love them.
I do too. They're great. Over the weekend, I don't know if anybody was watching, but in the UK, they are protesting "Kill the Bill" because there's a bill where they want to get the police to have stricter. Whatever, they're trying to have the police be stricter on things. And France was also doing a shutdown. So if you didn't watch it, go and watch some of those things about the rally and the parade and stuff that they're doing in England on Kill the Bill. Well, in France was going in for a shutdown and like a full lockdown. And the police officers there, if you didn't see it, there are tons of videos out there. They all lined up on these different lines, and they're all dropping their cuffs, and they're all taking their helmets off, and they're not participating. And you guys, that is what has to happen.
Yes.
Everybody has to push back.
Yes.
Everybody.
Same thing in Italy. There's videos in Italy. Of course, the Italian government is on the verge of collapse. And there were videos coming out from overseas of all of the police officers, just like you were saying, Kelly, taking their helmets off and the people cheering. They're coming together.
Yeah.
They're starting to understand this,
Yeah. Well, we need to get on that bandwagon.
Yeah, why can't that happen here?
Yeah.
No kidding. Well, I want to turn the clock back about 2 or 3 years. Remember we had, before the COVID thing, before all that happened, remember all the yellow vest protests that were going on all over the world?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, Germany, Spain, France, England, the Netherlands, everywhere people were protesting. Now, the world leaders, they enjoy their position. They like it when they're in control, and they don't like it when people are out there protesting. So, meanwhile,
no protests either.
Here in the States, we're dealing with Harvey Weinstein, and then all of a sudden Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, and all this stuff starts to come out. And then these videos come out, The Fall of the Cabal by Janet Ossenberg, and the Out of Shadows video, all exposing the satanic rituals that are going on all over the country, in Hollywood, in Washington. We heard about Bill Clinton and the Lolita Express and all the people who went down to the Orgy Island. Meanwhile, all these world leaders are getting very nervous because they're being exposed. Yellow vest protests everywhere. How do we stop this? How do we shut this all down? Wow. What if we have a pandemic? That'll clear the streets.
So you think they started a pandemic to stop the protests, but literally they made allowances for the protesters to go out during the pandemic while everyone else had to stay in. And not only that, they manipulated studies to show that you couldn't go to your kid's school or ball game or out on family vacation because it would spread. You'd be a super spreader. But the people that were out marching the streets, they were fine because, it doesn't spread in protests. That's the one thing that COVID fears is protests.
Get everybody to get off. Oh, and in Hong Kong, there are millions of people in the street. We got to get these people out of here. How do we do this? What can we do? We have to have a pandemic. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll get them off the streets. That's the ticket. Yeah, clear the streets, get them out of here.
Well, that was planned back in 09.
That's
why they made a pandemic stage 6. And stage 6 was going to have the UN overtake the U.S. military here.
Yeah, well, we were talking about this back during the Gulf War syndrome. I mean, the experimental vaccines, we got the documents. Vaccine A, vaccine B, all that stuff was going on during the first Gulf War.
Whoa. What was that E word you said?
Vaccine A, vaccine
No,
B.
before that. You said vaccine. Yeah, experimental.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean.
And what do they call this one now?
Experimental.
See? See how it all comes full circle?
They were rolling this crap out 30 years ago during the first Gulf War. I mean, that was a showcase for new weaponry, new vaccines, new biological, chemical. I mean, all of that stuff that was sort of like, oh gosh, we got some new toys to play with. Let's have a big old war. How are we going to do that? Well, you know what? A lot of people don't know that George Bush Sr. was in charge of Zapata oil. Zapata oil had oil fields in Kuwait, and they were slant drilling.
Yeah, so Biden's supposedly supposed to come out with something on ghost guns, which are like
everything from the sewer pipes.
Oh, why did that start playing?
To the
anyways, that was a Biden video. It says ghost guns, which is a gun you build at home, which is not technically a ghost gun because if you go to sell that gun, you're supposed to put a serial number on it, and it's no longer a ghost gun. Then it's a serialized gun. But yes, you can build a gun at home. You can buy a not completed lower and build it, and you don't have to pass a background check. Actor demanded gun control advocates have emphasized the ATF director, blah, blah, blah. So it mentions ghost guns, who worked on stop trafficking rings and illegal firearms from Virginia, trafficking guns, gun control measures. I was just trying to find a list, but seems like he hasn't put it all out there. For years, federal increasing black market for military style, blah, blah, blah. Ghost guns increasingly turned up. Some states, critical component, a gunman. Yeah, I don't think he's really laid it all out yet, other than what people think he will do. What people think he's going to do. Ghost guns is definitely seems like it's on the list, but the rest of the lists I've been reading have been kind of varied. Some of them say this, some of them don't. Ghost guns, increasing legislation, increasing pressure, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know what's going to come out on it, but ghost guns for sure, apparently. Which I've built all my AR and AKs at home. My AKs would technically be ghost, and somebody who builds AKs at home would technically be ghost guns if they build the receiver themselves. You can either buy the receiver on an AK has to be folded into a U shape like this, right? So you can either buy one that's already folded and about that long, but it doesn't have any holes in it. You have to drill the holes for all the pins and stuff to go through. Or you can buy one that's all drilled, but it's flat, and you just got to bend it up into a U and put the rails in it. So I used to have a bending jig for AK. I don't anymore. And, of course, I bought that, but that's all registered. I bought the lower for it. But you can buy even plastic lowers that you can technically finish with a drill. Which I don't think they should take that away. Like I said, if you go to sell it, you have to give it a serial number before you sell it.
Into the oil fields in Iraq.
Now that's normal, though. I'm just going to throw this in there.
That.
Like, really normal.
But the Kuwaitis got pissed. I mean, the Iraqis were getting pissed off. Saddam Hussein got pissed off to say they're stealing our oil.
But most crimes that are carried out are like drug and gang related. And those people aren't using ghost guns. They're not building their own guns. They're not doing that. Like, just because you saw one or two turn up at a crime scene doesn't mean that that's the problem, obviously.
They're slant drilling. And so they went to April Gillespie and they said, hey, we've got to do something about this. And of course, April Gillespie said, oh, that's a problem between you and the Kuwaitis. You'll have to work that out yourself. We have nothing.
And what they do? They killed all these innocent people for what? I mean, really, for what? No. For nothing.
Because they're Jewish.
For control.
And that's all it is.
Yeah. And also establishing an enormous drug trade. I mean, they were ripping open some of our dead soldiers, the cadavers, and stuffing them with drugs when they sent them back to the States. This became standard.
Did the frogs do a show?
Once the Vietnam War was done, they transferred their operations into Central and South America. So, I mean, that's how, Nicaragua and the guns for drugs trade and all that other type of stuff during the Clinton and Bush years.
No frog show. They took tonight off.
Of corruption beyond our imagination, folks. And it's now become standard operating procedure. And again, this is why the rest of the world sees the United States as the great Satan.
Yep. And then also look at these ships, these evergreen ships and all that. Look at the flags that they fly under. Panama, Honduras.
Everybody knows Jason's crazy. Let's see if did Brad do a show? Ooh. If Brad did a show, it's not up on YouTube anymore. Is it up on his wife's thing? Hold on. Chrome. Well, either he got taken down or something. I don't know. Let's see. Over here, maybe? Over here, maybe? Oh, yeah, he's still alive.
Parents will bring their kids to do this. It's crazy. I can't believe what they're doing.
If he's still alive, I can't back up.
But I think that there are many more people, millions of people, who, for whatever reason, have concerns about the vaccine, who just don't know what's in it for them. And we need to make it clear to them that the vaccine is the ticket back to pre-pandemic life. And the window to do that is really narrowing. I mean, you were mentioning, Chris, about how all these states are reopening. They're reopening at 100%. And we have a very narrow window to tie reopening policy to vaccination status. Because otherwise, if everything is reopened, then what's the carrot going to be? How are we going to incentivize people to actually get the vaccine? So that's why I think the CDC and the Biden administration needs to come out a lot bolder and say, if you're vaccinated, you can do all these things. Here are all these freedoms that you have. Because otherwise, people are going to go out and enjoy these freedoms anyway. And I fear a situation of coming into the fall where we never reach herd immunity. And then we get hit by the next surge of COVID-19 in the fall, something that we could have prevented if we just got people vaccinated now.
And we
can you believe he's still alive? I can't rewind if he's still alive and he's not on YouTube. That sucks.
This is not InfoWars. This is CNN, for crying out loud. Communist News Network. They just told you if we let people out,
InfoWars right there.
We're not going to have anything to hold over them to make them take the V word. Holy mackerel! I mean, I just can't understand
mackerel.
How people can
Holy
do this.
mackerel, guys!
And if you don't like it and you want to do
Holy
it, knock
mackerel.
yourself out. But if I don't tell people this, I feel responsible. I'm trying to help people live.
Oh, that's what it is, Brad.
I mean, if you've got to con
people are incapable of making their own decision whatsoever.
Every day,
gotta help people move. Gotta help people live, Brad.
We'll pay you $300 bonus if you'll take it. I mean, if you got a freaking pandemic, you wouldn't have to be paying people to do it. People would be dying all over the place, and you'd have people begging for it. But we don't see that now, do we?
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. You just saw CNN analysts saying we're basically prisoners under a medical tyranny that has liability protection, that they admit you take this, you're not even protected from these COVID variants because you can't be protected from the common cold. It's the perfect takeover. First,
you can't get rich off dead people. That's right.
Shots a year. They're talking about 15 shots a year and liability protection. But let's put on screen from January of last year. We're talking.
I want a Brad's little talk show coffee cup.
The UN had a summit. You can watch the videos there in the article from Band.video. These are banned on YouTube and Twitter. You try to show the UN had a vaccine saying they don't protect you, they're killing a bunch of people, and that's banned. And that's the
Bud, you're going. You can't just broadcast Alex Jones's show and then call it yours. Like, come on.
Can't get on a plane, can't have a job.
You're not even making comment.
Admits that they're going to be
This is not even fair use.
program now for the
This
work.
is not satire. This is not criticism. This is not education.
By citizen journalists and activists who were showing this.
This is not fair use, Brad. This is thievery.
Having vaccine damage.
Thievery. By the way, there's some great people that keep an eye on Brad. There's some great people that keep an eye on Brad and send stuff into the show. I love it. If you have to miss a show, it cannot be tonight. Do not miss at 10:30. Do not miss. Oh my God, these fucking comments. Love the lifers in our story. Our story is still being written. Way to go, winners. If they require the V, we are not winners. What? The hell was that? Oh, this dude is a trip, dude. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like covering the show live because
And we have people
it's this. I mean, he's just watching Alex Jones video. You know what I mean? Like,
This is the key to everything because we were talking about the
we got other crazy people. Hold on. Where was the? What's this one? Oh, Simon. Oh, wait. Let's check out Charlie and. Oh, I know what I wanted to show you. Actually, hold on. I know exactly what I wanted to show you. Where was it at? Hold on. I think it's on BitChute. We got something we can still cover. What is this one? Oh, here's a brand new one. What is David Nino doing with a brand new video?
Hey, everybody. What's going on? Can everybody hear me?
No.
I'm going to make this quick because I just knocked out an interview with Felissa at thepatriotparty.rocks. Felissa at thepatriotparty.rocks. She's working with the audit in New Hampshire, and she gave it a brilliant, great interview on what's happening, boots on the ground in New Hampshire. We discussed a little bit about Arizona, and we go into it. We just dived right into it. So she gives us she has her fingers on the pulse of exactly what's going on in New Hampshire, and it was an important interview. It's something you guys got to see. Go to ninoscorner.tv because you know I cannot post anything.
Oh, I cannot post anything on YouTube. I could post it on BitChute, but if you go to ninoscorner.tv, if you go over there, if you go to ninoscorner.tv, it's $5 a month.
With what happened in 2020 on YouTube. You know that already. So that's on ninoscorner.tv, and it's Felicia at thepatriotparty.rocks. And I'm talking to Sheriff Richard Mack.
He could post it right here on BitChute where he already posted this video, but he doesn't get paid $5 a month on BitChute.
In about 15 minutes. So I've got to make this quick. The interview with Sheriff Richard Mack will also be on ninoscorner.tv. I'm going to get to the bottom of this, guys. I promise you I would. I'm getting bigger and better personalities. All the personalities are great, but I'm also going to be talking to 107 pretty soon. So I'm really going all in. I told you guys I would. I'm going all in, and we're going to do this. Also, you can Venmo me at D-Rod.
Not only is he talking into the wrong part of the mic, me and Veritas were talking about this the other day. Not only is he talking in the wrong part of the mic, but even if he pushed it down and was talking into the top part of the mic, that's the back. The controls on this mic are supposed to face you. Now, he could put it in like Super 8 to where it picks up the front and the back, but still, he's talking in the top. What an idiot.
D-Rod 1977. Before I get into it, I got to knock out a commercial.
Oh, God.
The keto diet is one of the quickest ways to achieve a younger looking appearance and burn fat. The diet has been shown time and time again in studies to flatten stomachs, burn belly fat.
Which one of you assholes owns a business and needs me to do a commercial for you? I can do all kinds of shit. You just wait.
Give unparalleled anti-aging benefits. Guys, in order to use any kind of diet like this or do anything like this, you guys got to work out too. You can't be lazy. You got to get your ass in the gym. That's why I highly recommend my favorite keto powder, Keto with Nino. Has ingredients that actually give you the weight loss and anti-aging benefits of ketosis without the hassle of a strict keto diet. Get Keto with Nino for 51% off now by going to the link below. It's the link below. Guys, always incorporate these type of diets with working out. You got to work out. They go together hand in hand. You got to work out. If you're going to do a diet, treat your body good. You only get one time around on this planet. Get to the gym.
I feel like I don't trust you as much, DNR. By the way, his initials are DNR, do not resuscitate, which I thought was funny because he told us if he was in a trench with us, if he was in the war and we were all down in the trenches, he would shoot us all in the head and charge the enemy by himself. So
work out, take off the breathe air, and get your ass in shape, and you won't get sick. You won't get sick. So I'm going to have Richard back on right now. I'm going on in about 10 minutes, so I got to hurry this up. I just want to tell you that I was listening on the radio, and they're starting to come out, man. People like Mike Lindell, there's a lot of Patriots starting to come forward, move forward, and talk about how there is no 2024 or 2022. And they're talking about discussing what happened in 2020. I'm noticing that a lot more. I said that was going to happen, and now I think the full court press is coming. No doubt about it. More conservative personalities are jumping on the bandwagon. They've been quiet for a little while to assess the landscape and figure out everything that's going on. And now they're moving in. And then now I'm seeing the troops move in. Like I said in the last video, the dam is breaking. I firmly believe this. Also, I'm not a big expert on cryptocurrency at all. I'll be the first to admit it. I don't know what's going on.
Now he's trying to tell people to get out of Bitcoin.
From people within
God, this dude's a trip. What I wanted to show you, though, was the Alpha Corner episode that I actually saw. The one where he's just like literally just bashing women. I saw it on Instagram. Alpha Corner 2, when the right energy enters the room, the wrong energy gets nervous. That's not it. Is the first Alpha Corner on here? I might have to look it up. I watched it on YouTube. I know now I shouldn't have went to BitChute. Let me do this. Since we're in incognito mode over here with the night vision on. Alpha Corner. Now, which one did I watch? Is this the... No, it's got some Sanskrit on it, I guess. Oh, that's it. The 2,000 subs. Wow, their show's almost as big as mine. Oh, here it is. Problems with men and women nowadays.
You're right, so... New concept, not really a new concept. We've done this before. So Dave Daly, I'm here with Dave Daly on this is going to be on my ninoscorner.tv. This is going to go on my YouTube. I think this is safe. I think we can put this on YouTube. We're not going to talk about any controversial subjects except for alpha. All right, everything alpha. So basically, we're going to talk about what we see in society right now: the problem with men, the problem with women, the feminists, the emasculation of the male, especially the white male that's being targeted. We're going after all of it, and I think that this is our first show doing this. And I'm sorry about the background noise. There's workers working on my restrooms. So, Dave, always a pleasure, man.
There's workers working on my restrooms.
Wait to see you in San Diego. It's going to be a blast. I'll be out there in about a week. So,
yeah, man. I mean,
first segment of Office Corner.
Yeah, and the reason that we even the idea even came up is the feedback we've been getting. Right, when we do lives together, the feedback is in my DMs anyway, and I know yours because we talk about it. Is man. The alpha male is lost. Where is the alpha male, right? Where is that alpha male?
Last of a dying breed, boys.
And the title just flew right off your tongue. How about Alpha Corner? I go, perfect. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, because I mean, it's Nino's Corner, Alpha Corner. That's our corner. We talk about it. It's a safe place for men.
So basically, you just changed your show, which is Nino's Corner, when this guy said, "Hey, think about doing me and you doing a show about alphas," and he's like, "How about Alpha Corner?" And he's like, I don't know. I was also thinking about doing a show called a show about classic cars. How about Classic Corner? I was considering doing a show about corners. How about Corner?
Oh. We dive into toxic masculinity. We talk about all the taboo stuff, and I think that
I'm gonna jump ahead.
Well, one of the reasons that is because a true alpha never wants to walk in front. See, a true alpha wants other alphas to walk side by side, whether that's a business partner, a friendship, or an intimate partner. A true alpha never needs to show that they're alpha. The energy comes in the room before they do, right? Yeah. The energy comes in the room before they do. And I did a post the other week, and it said something.
Sure.
It's just kind of like the lion, the pride. The lion always sits back and watches the whole landscape, and he's just there, just watching everything. Most alphas behave in that manner. They're not. It's always these attention getters. These guys that they're not the alphas. It's the guy that's kind of like observing.
It's the energy, right? And same with women, right? So if you do look at the lion pride, there's a pecking order, right? Nature creates a pecking order. So you have the alpha male, right? Protecting the physically protecting the pride. But then you have the alpha female that's bringing all the other females out to catch the food so the pride can live tomorrow, right? So there's pecking orders in this.
There's definitely there's roles.
Yeah.
You know what else there is in this? Plosives. That's pecking orders for the plosives. Jesus Christ, dude. It's a dick. It's a microphone, not a dick. Back up. You don't have to spit in it. You don't have to spit on it, wipe it down, and get a good wrist action going. Yes. See, Mike?
Yes.
And a true alpha female, they respect the alpha male, but we just have different roles.
Plosives are what you call the P sounds that hit a mic like that.
Yeah, and if there's ever a time, and we talked about this, David, is to roll something like this out to bring value, it's now because of the single parents.
Actually disrespecting it, calling it toxic masculinity. Anything that's masculine is toxic. So they're trying, the same people that funded women's liberation, if people do their research, they'll understand that the real tactic in that was to break up the family. Yes. We're not saying women's liberation is wrong or anything like that. It's obviously, of course, women they have to vote, they have to have their role in society. But now what they did with that was a tactic used to break up the family unit. And when you research this, you understand that. So when you understand that their objective was to break up the family unit, make women single mothers, disrespect the man, the man's powerful or alpha, he's toxic, and that's where we're at now. So now what they're doing now, the next phase of this is the transgender phase and the turning men into women or emasculating the man. The symbol of man is being emasculated. It's being feminized, and that's their goal. That's the agenda. That's what they want to do. People need to understand this. It's a serious operation. This is MK Ultra stuff. They do it in the media. They do it in the commercials. You always see the commercial with the woman like yelling at the dad or the husband, and he's just a dumb fuck idiot just sitting there. Like,
this right here is what Doug looked like before he discovered fast food. Not a lot of people know this. Is pre McDonald's Doug.
Okay, babe. Whatever you say. Like they play that, and it's always the dumb white guy. Just okay. They're killing the male, which should be the head of the family, the dominant figure. They're killing it off, and they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah, no question. And let's really go even deeper on that. We're allowing it, right? We're the ones that can stop this. And when you do show up in life as the alpha, you become the target, right? It's no different than some of the YouTube influencers. All of a sudden, they're getting all this hate, right? Why? Because you're over the target, right? You're a threat to them. So an alpha male that is willing to die for his liberty and his freedom and his family is a huge threat to this whole plan.
And alpha males are competitive, so they're also competitive in the business arena, and that's what they want to kill off too. The middle class, the alpha male, the toxic masculinity, put it in a bad connotation, and endorse feminism. They want women to have this, and the feminism movement has been completely hijacked. It's not what it used to be. It's not about equal rights anymore. It's about shaming the man, shaming the male, and listen, the male,
shaming men.
We can't breed. We can't further our species the proper way, and you can't rear a child. And I don't care what anyone says. You can't raise a child correctly without the man and the woman in the household. I think that's the balance. You need to have both energies there. And that's just the way it is. I'm sorry. The man is just as powerful as a woman. The woman's just as powerful as a man. We're talking about equality here. It's not one or the other. It's one and the other.
Right. And then on top of that, right, is, okay, there has been a plan in place. It's been ninja as fuck, right? We know that. But at the same time, you have to take responsibility for your own journey, for your own self. So by lack of self-awareness, now all of a sudden, once you allow other people or other entities to say, oh, well, they're doing it to me. Now you're not taking responsibility. You're giving up the driver's seat in your own journey, right? Now 100%. You become weak. And that's ultimately what they want. So if you're looking for excuses, you become weak. You never give up the driver's seat in your journey. This is your journey. This is your movie.
Never give up the driver's seat.
Right? So are you going to be alpha? Are you going to understand who you are, what you bring to the table?
The mentality, though, this is how they do it, dude. They infiltrate the men's mentality, and they make every guy I know, man, in Dallas and Phoenix, all my friends are like, hey man, everyone wants to be ordinary. You got to fit in. You got to have the cookie cutter house. You got to have the.
Brad's talking about me now? No.
They say, but look, we have 50,000 adverse events that have been reported.
Anyway, let me make sure there's nothing else I wanted to show you here tonight. I'm looking at my schedule here. Guys, there's a lot going on. There's a lot.
Can't really back it up.
And, I don't really know. None of us know the times. I know what I think based on what I'm hearing, but nobody knows the exact times. So we've got to stay.
What did he say?
We got to stay vigilant, and we've got to again, I don't care what people say. I don't care what people think about me. Okay? I don't care that they think I'm crazy for putting this information out. I could care less. They don't write my check. It's like my grandfather back in Gilbert, Louisiana, taught me a long time ago. God rest his soul.
Said I begged for money.
They're not paying your mortgage. They're not paying your bills. Their opinion really don't count, now does it? See, no, it doesn't. And if I can help someone, because their insults run off me like water off a duck's back, if I can help someone make a decision, and you know what? It may come down to you have to leave your job, okay? But that's not going to be that's not on Brad. That's up to you. I'm giving you the information. You go research it yourself. You go do the research. Don't depend on somebody else. Don't depend on Brad. You go do the research yourself. Then you make the decision that you feel best for your family. Okay? I can always find, you can always find another way to work, but you're not going to find another life. Okay? So
I hope I'm getting to them.
I'm going to be taking this off pretty quick. So I'm going to have it over on my Rumble channel. Okay? The Rumble channel is not the TNN channel. A lot of you
No, not. He's a fucking millionaire and he takes donations. Who's begging for money, Brad? You're a fucking millionaire, bro.
Go to my Facebook page.
Finish it up with your prayer or whatever so I can bust your ass.
You can see all the links. Click on it. Okay? Again, we were on here tonight because I knew YouTube would not let us finish the video. And I can't believe we're on here this long, honestly. Okay? So prayers are being heard. Okay? So, again, get to my Rumble page.
The grift's got to keep going.
Go subscribe to it if you haven't. All right? The Little Talk Show with Brad. Okay? Again, if you want some gear, some merch, go to liltalkshow.com. Excuse me, .net. Lil, no apostrophe in addresses. LIL Talk Show.
If they rolled off your back, you wouldn't give them attention, Brad.
Swag, at the swag shop. So, hey, let's end in prayer, and we'll see you tomorrow night. Okay. God, thank you.
Let's go. Wrap it up.
Opportunity. Thank you for Facebook giving us this opportunity. As much as we dislike them, Lord, thank you for allowing them to let us do this while we have it.
Pray that I don't get to see this and ruin your life, Brad, in a video game.
Help people get this message out, God. Help them download the video, send it to people. I don't know, whatever they've got to do.
You've got people leaving their families.
And if it wasn't so out in the absolute
because they believe in QAnon and Brad,
God, they're
leaving their husbands and wives, breaking up their families, disowning their children because Brad's leading them into his ministry.
Please. God, thank you.
Do you think God's going to look down on you? Well, Brad.
He has a plan.
Home-wrecking families.
Fighting these people off. Lord,
you're like a QAnon whore, breaking up these families, buddy.
Let this happen sooner than later. God, please give President Trump wisdom.
Cold beer confessional does much better. Prayers.
Insiders, all his family. Give us the peace that passes understanding, that no matter if your word says in Psalm 23, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Lord, and Lord, if there's someone here that's watching this right now, live or later on, and they've said, they've taken the V word, or they've know their family has, or whatever. God,
they're fixing to die, Lord. They're fixing to die. Lord, we know that they're going to die, and we don't want them to die, and we're just going to pray that they do die. That'll go ahead and solve the issue for all of us.
Lord, let the effects be reversed for these people. Let them cry out to you.
Did he call me out by name?
I pray that you would help us to be a witness. Not only to
or did he just call out intelligent people?
For people to come to know you as Lord and Savior. For we ask it in Christ's name. Amen and amen.
Because, considering Brad, everybody's an intelligent person.
Do your research. It's only your life depends on it. God bless. Good night from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Be sure to get on my Rumble and go subscribe right now. Go subscribe to YouTube and subscribe to the Telegram, because this is probably going to come down here in the next few minutes. Okay? God bless. Good night.
You should have just left good enough alone, Brad.
Okay? All right? And anybody that's going to listen to him sit up and cuss people out and talk.
We just said, by God, this is a constitutional republic. And by the grace of God.
I already caught a glimpse of it.
Richard Wilton said, Cold Beer Confessional is showing your show every single night and showing you're a grifter. People are
That's
catching your game here.
You're a grifter.
You know what? I've had other people tell me
You're a grifter.
I don't even. I could not even care less. Okay.
It seems like it. The way you're addressing it.
Hey,
seems like it.
Funny. You want to see something funny? You go and watch this dude. All the links.
I thought you've never seen me.
All the comments are him asking for donations, but yet he's running everybody else down about it. I mean, it's unbelievable. He makes every comment, or his wife does, or somebody. I mean, it's the craziest thing ever.
Brad, I thought you would be smart enough to realize what a bot is. There's a bot that goes off every 28 minutes for one, and I think 33 minutes for another one. It's a bot, Brad. Do you think that I'm making comments every 28 minutes on the dot? You think that's what's happening? You goddamn dumb hick piece of shit.
Okay, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. I don't have time to deal with morons. Okay, all right, and anybody that's going to listen to him sit up.
I will drop your ass on my face, Steve. This is not Grindr. Jesus Christ, keep the sexual talk off here. This is for kids and shit, dude. Damn.
And cuss people out and talk about all these people.
Fuck you, Brad.
They're not. You know what? I don't need.
You're a millionaire grifting for donations and taking fucking Bluetooth speakers and shit. You should have for your show. You should have this stuff for your show. You're a millionaire. You're a millionaire.
I need those people following me anyway. Okay. All right. So that's hilarious.
My ministry's separated from this.
Lynch, I'm glad you're on here, buddy. Glad you are on here. Hope you are doing well and getting well. My buddy Burt Lynch out in Vegas. That you guys helped so.
All you did was promote my channel.
Yeah, Burt.
Keep talking about it, buddy. You got me.
I'll tell you later. Hey, Burt. I've also got somebody.
His home. Okay. So technically, a lot of people don't know this, but if you're just barely a millionaire, it's usually on assets more than it is on liquid cash and shit. So his home he's technically a millionaire because his home is worth $900 and some $1,000. He drives an H3. Right there's a millionaire. It doesn't matter what he's got in the bank, which is probably, a few months to live on or maybe a few years to live on. I don't care. He's still a millionaire, and he's taking donations online.
Please don't send me any more money for Burt, okay? A couple people sent me stuff that I've got to get to you somehow, Burt. And so
someone called Brad out for taking donations through his wife's private Venmo for a fundraiser on GoFundMe, which is fucking illegal, Brad. That's illegal. You can't direct donations through your wife's Venmo for Burt or anybody else with a GoFundMe. That's illegal, Brad. That's your wife's personal Venmo, Brad. That's illegal.
Go to Burt's website, burtlynch.com, I think, and he can show you how to get whatever.
Jesus Christ.
And so
So please don't send me any more money. I found out that that's actually that's pretending to be a nonprofit. That is stealing of people's money and laundering. So please don't do that anymore.
Anyway, let me make sure there's nothing else I wanted to show you here tonight. I'm looking at my schedule here, and
Brad.
Somebody. I mean, this is a crazy. Hey. Richard Wilton.
Hey.
Said Cold Beer Confessional is showing your show every single night and showing you're a grifter. People are catching on to your game. Oh.
People are catching on, Brad. You're a millionaire, Brad. You can't take donations as a millionaire, and you damn sure can't take donations for a GoFundMe fundraiser through your wife's Venmo account, Brad.
Care less. Okay? The guy doesn't even... Hey, I'll tell you what's funny. You want to see something funny? You go and watch this dude. All the links,
it wasn't someone telling on me. It was someone calling him out. They said people are catching on to what you're doing here.
Comments are him asking for donations, but yet he's running.
Hey Becky, stop commenting. That's people think that you're me. Stop that.
And everybody else down about it. I mean, it's unbelievable. He makes every comment, or his wife does, or somebody. I mean,
we make every comment.
Okay,
if you're curious, I know you don't know how the interwebs work, but there are two bots that run. One is set for. Hold on, just a second. Let me see. One is set for every. Oh, there's three bots that run because one of them says the Telegram stuff. Hold on. Reply commands. There is one that says coffee. It runs every 30 minutes. There's one that donate to the cultclub.com. That runs every 35 minutes. Oh, there's four. There's one that says, please be sure to follow, share, and join our Discord. That also runs every 30 minutes. And there's a Telegram one that also runs every 35 minutes. So there's four bots in the chat that run every half fucking hour, Brad. Every half hour. I'm making every comment in the chat, Brad. Every comment. Him and his wife does. What a fucking retard, dude.
Okay. The guy doesn't even... Hey.
It just rolls off my back. Let me stop my show and address this.
I'll tell you what's funny. You want to see something funny? Go and watch this dude. All the links, all the comments.
Sarah, Mariah, VJ, Joel, Veritas Machine, Thailand, Biodome, Becky, Mariah, Sarah, Eddie, Gordon, Patsy, J. High Ashbury, Glimmer of Freak, Michelle, Stephanie, and Nick. Please stop commenting as me. He's catching on to us. He's catching on to us. While he records his show with his cell phone and a Bluetooth speaker he couldn't buy himself, he had to have sent in from his guest. He's a fucking millionaire.
Or him asking for donations, but yet he's running everybody else down about it. I mean, it's unbelievable. He makes every comment, or his wife does, or somebody. I mean, this is the craziest thing ever.
Every comment.
Okay, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. I don't have time to deal with morons. Okay, all right. And, anybody that's going to listen.
Are you listening to this guy who just called him a moron, Brad? We can do a spelling bee. We damn sure can't do a streaming contest. I got you. We could do a spelling bee. We could do some kind of mathematical competition. We could do like a land nav course. We could go out and shoot rifles. What do you want to do? Wait, how are we going to settle this, big man?
To him sit up and cuss people out and talk about all these people. They're not. You know what? I don't those people following me anyway. Okay. All right. So that's hilarious. Hey, Burt Lynch, I'm glad you're on here, buddy. Glad you are.
Oh, well, let's hold on. Let's wait and I was going to stop it right there, but let's let him admit to fraud again.
Hope you're doing well and getting well. My buddy Bert Lynch out in Vegas that you guys helped so great. And yeah, Bert, I tell you what, I'll tell you later. Hey, Bert, I've also got somebody, please don't send me any more money for Bert, okay? Somebody sent me, a couple people sent me.
Please don't keep making me do charity fraud. Please stop that. I'm committing fraud on a national scale and then talking about it online. Could someone please stop me from doing that? I would appreciate it.
Me stuff that I've got to get to you somehow, Bert. And so go to Bert's website, bertlynch.com.
I love it.
And he can show you how to get whatever to him.
Look, guys, look. He doesn't bother me in the slightest. So we're going to shut down our show for the next 10 minutes, and we're going to call him a moron and then say he curses, and he's the only person in his chat.
Okay? And so anyway, let me make sure there's nothing else I wanted to show you here tonight. I'm looking at my schedule here, and I think we're good. I think we're
Somebody poked Brad's self-destruct button, and the timer has started.
And, you know, I don't really know. None of us know the times. I know what I think based on what I'm hearing, but nobody knows the exact times. So we've got to stay patient, and we got to stay vigilant, and we've got to.
You got to be vigilant.
You know,
We got to pray for Facebook, guys. We got to pray for Facebook.
Okay, I don't care that they think I'm crazy for putting this information out. I can care less. They don't.
Oh, I bet you could care less. It seems like it. Seems like it doesn't bother you a bit. That's what the comment said. If it didn't bother you, you wouldn't be commenting on it, Brad. If it didn't bother you, you wouldn't be commenting on it, Brad.
Me a long time ago, God rest his soul. He said, "Son, if they're not paying your mortgage, they're not paying your bills. Their opinion really don't count, now does it?" See, no, it doesn't. And if I can help someone, because their insults run off me like water off a duck's back.
Like duck off a water back. They run off me like duck off a water back. Me and Doug are in the same phonics class.
If I can help someone make a decision, and you know what? It may come down to you have to leave your job, okay? But that's not going to be up. That's not on Brad. That's up to you.
That's right. Brad said you're going to die, or you could keep your job. Now, I'm not making the decision for you. Would you rather die or have a job? Oh, there went the bot again. Somebody's going to call that out. By the way, don't say the word donate or tip in your comment because it makes the bot go off even more.
Information.
If you say, how do I leave a tip, it'll make the bot go off.
You go research it yourself. You go do the research. Don't depend on somebody else. Don't depend on Brad. You go do the research yourself, then
there you go. You're going to fucking die. So, do you want a job or do you want to live? Okay? That's all I can tell. That's all I can tell you.
Best for your family. Okay? I can always find.
We're going to put a little more pressure. We got a little more pressure.
You know, you can always find.
We about to crank it up.
I'm gonna find another life. Okay.
Tip what? Oh no.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna
just the tip.
So I'm gonna have it over on my Rumble channel. Okay. The Rumble channel is not the TNN channel. A lot of you guys think you're on my Rumble channel and asking why I'm not putting it on there. I am putting it on there. It's the Little Talk Show with Brad. Okay. You can go to my Facebook page, my home page, and look at on the info. You can see all the links. Click on it. Okay. Again, we were on here tonight because I knew YouTube would not let us finish the video. And I can't believe we're on here this long, honestly. Okay. So prayers are being heard. Okay. So again, get to my Rumble page. Go subscribe to it right now. Go subscribe to it.
Cassandra Smith Road, Hickson, Tennessee.
Okay. Again, if you want some gear, some merch, go to liltalkshow.com. Excuse me,
Meat hammer is the tip of what? The tip of the spear?
LIL, no apostrophe in address.
Brad, is someone in your comments talking about Little Talk Show? Is that you or your wife? Who is that talking there? Who is that talking, Brad? Who is that talking, Brad? All you do is sit there making fun of people and asking for money. I'm sorry, Miss Van Dyke. You got me. You got me in a corner here.
LIL Talk Show. Your swag at the swag shop. So, hey, let's
today.
Let's end in prayer, and we'll see you tomorrow night.
That was me, aka you. Yeah, we have no viewers. It's me and my wife. We both own. Well, let's see how many people we are here. We both own 83 channels apiece, or accounts apiece, and we scatter them between DLive, Facebook, and YouTube, and we bounce back and forth all night, making multiple comments that say, "Give me money, please give me money, please give me money." The chat, I'm sure Brad doesn't know how to find us on other platforms. I'm almost positive the only place he would ever find us is Facebook. And the chat from YouTube and DLive, it still doesn't relay to Facebook. Like, you can see it on the screen, but Brad's dumb. So Brad's reading the chat there, and it's got just the Facebook chat and just the bots. He doesn't see the audience we have 3 times the size on YouTube, and the audience that we have on DLive. So he's like, "Oh my God, why are people doing this? Why are people doing that? He's asking for, is that his wife? Is that his?" Brad's such a fucking moron.
Okay. God, thank you for this opportunity.
You got to pray better than that, Brad.
Thank you for
pray for more donations and more Bluetooth speakers.
We dislike them, Lord. Thank you for allowing.
As much as we dislike them. Pray for more packages. Pray for more fraud to be committed while your wife takes GoFundMe donations for a charity that's set up through her private Venmo account. That is fraud of the highest degree. Pray for more of those, Brad. Pray the FBI and their investigation doesn't come through, Brad.
God, please give.
Pray to remain out of jail.
Wisdom, courage, power, strength, protection, supernaturally, and all of his military.
He looks like he's in pain. Well, that's just him sweating me. That's all that is.
That passes understanding. That no matter if your word says in Psalm 23,
he just sent his people here. That's exactly what he did. That's why they're here. He sent his people here. Well, I don't care. That rolls off me like duck in a water back.
Lord, and
like a goose that's a quarterback.
Watching this right now, live or later on, and they the word, or they.
This stream would be a lot longer, but the birds are too busy subscribing to themselves all day on YouTube. That's all we got time for, man.
The word says, "Greater is He that is in me," and you can do anything, Jesus. So
y'all is stupid.
The blood of Jesus over these people.
We finally washed his hair.
The effects be reversed for these people.
I'm the silly guy. Thanks for pointing that out.
And Lord, I pray that you would help us.
Oh, he's breaking up, dude. He's breaking up. How many people got banned in his chat? Who's the person who threw my name in his chat? And did you get banned?
For we ask it in Christ's name.
Or did you get signed up for his multi-level marketing program? He needs more team members.
God bless you guys. Have a great evening.
He does have a greasy fucking hair.
Do your research.
Do it.
It's only your
research.
God bless. Good night from Chattanooga, Tennessee. Be sure to get on my Rumble and go subscribe.
So there are grifters. There are plenty of grifters out there, and there are grifters that we want to discuss, and we discuss plenty of them, and we go back and forth. It's an order of magnitude worse. It's an order of magnitude worse when you grift in the name of God. Like, oh, he told his chat that he would not accept donations when he first started. Then he said, I would hate to deprive somebody of their blessing of giving to me. It's not that he wants your shit. He wants you to be blessed by God Almighty for donating to Brad's little ministry. I'd hate to deprive somebody of their blessing.
I just want to know, are we still under the corporation?
Somebody just said, hey, Richard Wilton said cold beer confessional.
Oh, we got a Wilton in there. I think I know some Wiltons.
Show every single night and showing you're a grifter. People are catching on to your game here. Oh.
They're catching on. They're catching on, Brad.
I don't even.
You got to be quicker. You got to be quicker than that. Quick like a cat.
I don't even care less. Okay? The guy doesn't even. Hey, I'll tell you what's funny. You want to see something funny? You go and watch this dude. All the links, all the comments are him asking for donations, but yet he's running everybody else down about it. I mean, it's unbelievable. He makes every comment, or his wife does.
Every comment.
I mean,
don't comment, guys. I'm making them all. Hold on.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord
Mariah, have you made your 6,000 comments today?
split you. I don't have time to deal with morons. Okay, all right. And anybody that's going to listen to him sit up and cuss people out and talk about all these people, they're not. You know what? I don't need those people following me anyway.
Duck on a water's back.
So that's hilarious.
I know some Wiltons. I think somebody's probably in there under their husband's name or something. But yeah, I know the Wiltons. I know who it is. Oh, good deal. Good deal. Now, since we got the main channel back, we get to make a nice, concise, edited Brad Barton is a piece of shit video tomorrow. That's what we get to do. That's what we get to do. Oh, no.
That's hilarious. Hey, Burt Lynch, I'm glad you're on here, buddy. Glad you are on.
One more time for my wife set up a fraudulent account to collect donations for a man with cancer.
Hope you're doing well and getting well. Buddy Burt.
Yeah, he can't even say the fucking words that he wants, man. Well, good Lord split you. Duck on a buck's back. A quarterback.
This dude. All the links, all the comments are him asking for donations, but yet he's running everybody else down about it. I mean, it's unbelievable. He makes every comment. Or somebody. I mean, it's the craziest thing ever. Okay, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
It'll be everywhere. Trust me. I mean, I would say with the following that he's building and where he didn't post on YouTube yesterday, if I can get one up in the morning for the people who go to bed early who will look for it on YouTube tomorrow, and he's taking it down off Facebook, it'll probably be another 10,000 views probably.
I don't have time to do.
Which is good for me. I mean, it's not for Brad, but I'm Brad selling hopium, so.
Morons. Okay. All right. And
I don't deal with morons. I don't deal with morons. It took me nearly 6 weeks to figure out how to hook up my Bluetooth speaker. I don't deal with morons. Kristen, are the kids on the speaker? Don't make me black your eye.
Anybody can listen to him sit up and cuss people out and talk about all these people. They're not. You know what? I don't need those people following me anyway. Okay.
That's right. You guys. Hey, you guys are not on a religious spectrum high enough. You are not on a religious spectrum high enough to be in Brad's presence. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You can't do it. He doesn't need you around.
All right.
No, Alex is here all the time. Alex was just joking.
That's hilarious.
When Brad started his show, the wrinkles were so deep in his Trump flag, he literally opened it, pinned it on the wall, and started his show. He can't even get the wrinkles out of it. Come on.
That's hilarious. Hey, Burt Lynch, I'm glad you're on here.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Buck duck waterback.
Glad you are on here. Hope you are doing well and getting well. My buddy Burt Lynch out in Vegas.
Kristen! Burt's on the stream!
Yeah, Burt, I tell you what,
Dude, that one where he's yelling about the speaker, and I think he thinks his microphone's muted. When he's yelling, he's like, I don't know. It made the noise. Kristen! It made the noise.
Tell you later. Hey, Burt, I've also got somebody, please don't send me any more money for Burt, okay? Somebody sent me, a couple people sent me stuff that I've got to get to you somehow, Burt. And so...
You're going to call that a blessing in disguise, a donation for Burt? Federal prosecutors will call that evidence. They'll also call it an open and closed case. Like, you're done. You're done, dude. You're collecting donations, bypassing the donation platform, and using your wife's Venmo account. What grounds do you have to stand on? If I was jumping up and down in a banana hammock that said, give me money to see my dick, my man. You took cancer donations through your wife's private Venmo.
Go to Burt's website, burtlynch.com, I think, and he can show you how to get whatever to him, okay? And so anyway, let me make sure there's nothing else I wanted to show you here tonight. I'm looking at my schedule here.
Oh, God.
I think we're good. Guys, there's a lot.
Oh, God. You got it.
There's a lot going on.
I'll get that right over to you, Bart. After that 14% management fee. I do that to all my team members. God told him to do it.
None of us know the times. I know what I think based on what I'm hearing, but nobody knows the exact times. So we've got to stay.
You know what you saw of a story on a messenger group that someone made up, but no one knows the times. It's all on God's time, and it's all on Brad's dime. As long as you keep donating here at Brad's Little Ministries. Thank you for coming by.
Stay patient, and we got to stay vigilant, and we've got to again.
Why are you out of breath? And what fucking face is this, Brad?
I don't care what people say. I don't care what people think about me.
I don't care. I don't care if they think I'm crazy. I'm ducks on a buck's back in water.
Okay, I don't care that they think I'm crazy for putting this information out. I could care less. They don't write my check. It's like my grandfather.
No, you know who writes your check? Idiots in your stream. Idiots in your stream who keep sending you money even though you're a fucking millionaire.
Back in Gilbert, Louisiana, me a long time ago. God rest his soul. He said, "Son, if they're not paying your mortgage, they're not paying your bills. Their opinion really don't count, now does it?"
That's right. That's why I got to keep you guys happy. You guys are paying my bills. Well, you guys are future team members here at Team National. $2,000 for a lifetime membership. You could be part of my team. Work 2 to 4 hours a day every other October and make six figures, except only 12% of people who ever sign up turn a profit at all.
See, no, it doesn't. And if I can help someone.
Oh, it doesn't.
Their insults run off me.
Look, quit your job. Quit your job or die.
I can help someone.
Trying to help someone.
Decision. And you know what?
Dude, there is someone that has been watching everyone. Yes, he's a millionaire off a pyramid scheme. He is at the top, the upper levels. I wouldn't say the top. He's at the upper levels of a pyramid scheme.
It may come down to you have to leave your job. Okay? But that's not going to be that's not on Brad. That's up to you. I'm giving you the information.
His house is valued. Well, let's fucking show it. God damn. Let's pull up the house. Fuck it. We got time. Brad wants to talk about me and my wife being the only commenters and call me out and make me so embarrassed. So embarrassed. I never thought anybody would figure out the only 2 viewers I have are me and my wife. Now you've hurt me. I'm like duck on a buck's backwater. And I can't believe you would do that to call me out like that, Brad. After I thought we trusted each other. I thought we loved each other, Brad. I thought we loved each other, my man. And look at you. You're so negative. You're so negative. This is the Brad Barton estate. This is the Brad Barton estate with his own private pond. This is his home. This is his indoor basketball court he had built for himself. He's got a sports complex there. This is his pond and his little fucking boathouse or whatever, his dock. Gazebo over the water. This is his home. He drives a Hummer and his wife drives a fucking Suburban. And let's see if we can get some. Hold on. Let's get some inside pictures. I got you. Oh, I don't know if there's inside pictures. Let's get some pictures of the estate. Where is that video of him? Hold on. I got a video to show you. Let's talk about Brad accepting donations. Now, Brad called me out because I accept donations. I'll tell you, I live in probably the nicest house I've ever lived in. It's valued at about, I don't know, probably 180 to 200,000. It's a decent house, especially for this place, especially in this area because cost of living's pretty low. Like you can buy a decent house for like 120. So we're like the next step up from like the not fixer upper house. Okay, I'm on a fixed income from the federal government. I draw a disability check and I can't work anymore, and I'm trying to work that out through disability because my disability is like really fucked up. So we're trying to work that out to where the checks are actually right because I'm only getting a small percentage of what I was supposed to get. And hold on. Wait. Brad took a PPP loan? Are you shitting me? Brad got a PPP grant for his business for 50 fucking K? Not only are you taking donations, you took a $50,000 government handout, Brad. You took a $50,000 government handout, and because your only employees are your family, you just have to pay your family and you'll never have to pay it back, Brad. Is that what you're telling me, Brad? Is that what's going on right now? Oh my God. Brad, I'm about to be so deep up in your ass. I'm talking about plumb up in the red. I am going to be able to check if your tonsils have swollen, Brad. I'm about to check and see if you have tonsil stones and if your molars are growing incorrectly, Brad. I'm going to listen to your ribs crack when I get turned on, Brad. That's what's fixing to happen, buddy. You took a PPP loan. You took a fucking PPP loan during this fake P word, Brad. You took a PPP loan and you don't even believe that it exists, Brad? Is that what you're telling me? A government handout for your non-communism? I'm a true patriot. I believe everybody should make it on their own and only he and his wife keep commenting. Is that what you're telling me, Brad? You took a government fucking bailout? Brad, people are going to catch on, Brad. You can't be a millionaire, take out donations, take a $50,000 PPP loan, and live in that house, my man, with your own private basketball court. What is wrong with you? Oh, no. Here's something you can watch till I find the other one. Here we go. What's important to Brad? What's the number one important thing to Brad? Let's check it out.
Billy Crystal and the Cowboy Curly was going across the plains or somewhere out west, and they were moving the herd, remember? And Curly had basically scared them half to death. And if you remember, he asked Billy a question. And he said, do you know what the secret to life is? And Billy said, no, what? And he said, this. Billy said, you find it? He said, this one thing.
I may or may not have evidence that Brad took out a PPP loan. We just have to work on that. What's the one thing that's the secret to life, Brad?
You stick to that kid, and everything else don't mean jack squat. Friend, I'm here in Houston, Texas today to ask you, do you know the secret to this business? Because it's one thing. That's what I'm fixing to share with you. It's, see, the secret, it's the secret to how you do the business. And I dare to
Brad Barton is a sole proprietorship located in Tennessee. He received a coronavirus-related PPP loan from the SBA for $50,860 in April of 2020. The company has reported itself as a white male-owned business and employed at least 3 people during the applicable loan period. Oh, really?
say that 95 out of every 100 people in this room sitting here today.
Oh, really?
You are selling memberships because that's how you get paid, right?
The one really important thing is selling memberships, and never forget.
Everything I've ever gotten, I stole from other people, brother. We were very busy people before Team National.
Here's the estate.
Both of us were in education. We were both teaching and coaching, and being
There's his jowls.
head boys basketball coach, I didn't see the kids a lot.
Well, at the time, our girls were 2 and 4, and we just led very busy lives. We were teaching and coaching, and I dreamed of being a stay-at-home mom, and we just couldn't do it, not on one salary. And the girls, were little, and we did have number 3 on the way. That was a stressful situation to know that we couldn't work more hours and get to spend more time with our kids.
Well, an elderly man.
That's right. So we decided to invest in the secrets of multi-level marketing. What we're not going to tell you is we didn't make a fucking dime until we signed up 6,000 people. And you'll never be able to do that because we've signed up or asked everybody in this community 10 times over. And only 12% of people ever turn a profit with Team National.
And from my church that was a friend of ours called me up one day and said, I want you to take a look at a business idea. Because he was someone that we respected, I said, okay, I'll come look. And we agreed I'd politely say no. And of course, here we are today. The membership made sense, but you can't say
there's the gazebo I pointed out to you.
Some extra income. You have to make some checks. And when I first started, I was hitting it hard.
What does that say? Barton Court, Brad Barton? Well, your own private basketball court. I wonder what helped pay for that private basketball court, my man. I wonder what helped pay for that private basketball court. What is this? And Barton is a sole proprietorship located, blah, blah, blah. P.O. Box. $50,000 in April of 2020. $50,000. Strange. That's the strangest thing I've seen tonight, Brad. That's the strangest thing I've seen tonight.
And heavy and showing as many people as I could. But because of the team that I had built and working with them and training and teaching them how to do this, the checks just kept flowing. And actually the 4 months of basketball season, I made just as much as I did the 4 months that I really worked hard.
Well, one of the things that I used to stress about was how will we pay for weddings? How will we pay for cars when they're 16 and college? All the practical things that parents.
Lots of people stress about that. Lots of people. We ourselves stress about that. What we don't do is become millionaires, then take donations from people who want hopium sold to them on the internet. Most of them little old ladies and some old dickhead men who show up in my chat.
Worry about, and it's just a blessing to know that those things are taken care of because of Team National.
Brad, I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming for you, Brad.
It's unbelievable that this company pays you.
Seems like this fake Democratic Jewish cabal that made this fake plandemic, as you call it, Brad, sure did benefit your ass, huh? Another $50,000 in your pocket.
Also, get out of debt, bring mom home with the kids, achieve their dreams, and live their dreams. There's just no other company out there that we believe does that, like Team National.
Just Team National. We got it. We got to be Team National family.
We're Brad and Kristen Barton, independent marketing directors with Team National.
Brad, in a very hypothetical way that has nothing to do with real life or any type of violence or threats or intimidation, I'm coming for you, Brad. I'm coming for you, and I aim to collect on that $50,000 fucking dollars. I aim to collect, brother. Guys, we'll see you on the next one. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate your donations because I am not a millionaire. I am not a millionaire. Instead, I'm a disabled veteran on a fixed income. So thank you very much for someone and Travis and Joel and someone else, Patsy. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for those donations. I appreciate it. And we'll get out of here for the night. I think we had one donation that came through the main line, which was Zay. Right at the first. Zay dropped off $20. Thank you guys. We'll see you on the next one. We'll see you. Have a good night. Who the fuck is Mau Mau? Who the fuck is Mau Mau? I love that name. Do you troll Brad's chat? Can you go and drop my shit in Brad's chat under the name Mau Mau? I love that name. I really do. Like, I want you to go put Cold Beer Confessional in his chat every night. I like that. I saw it a couple times tonight, and I thought, that's the coolest name, Mau Mau. Anyways, we'll see you on the next one, guys. Have a good night.
You got fraud news network doing no damn research. They rework and copy all the cocks that came first. 9th and 2nd string, and they acting like they know hitters. Assholes throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reason with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the grifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off.
I think Mama is a fan. I saw her commenting all night. But I love that name. If that is your Facebook name as well, I want to hear Brad curse yell at you with a name like Mama. And I want to see you comment my Cold Beer Confessional in the chat. That would make my day. And then Brad's like, and we got Mama over here, and I'm like duck on a buck's backwater.
And I won't even get.
I think that would make my day.
But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name and tell them exactly who they are and tell them the rest of the world who they are. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott.
Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in the best, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well listen bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6 cents for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord, head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip, worshiping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit, swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong, starving for attention. I'ma make you.
Seriously, thank you guys for hanging out, and thank you guys for the donations. I'm gonna throw the video overlay up, but I do appreciate it. Like I really do use your donations for like actual stuff for the stream and to pay bills and shit. I'm not like a millionaire. I don't know what Brad uses his for, to stack his bank account on top of his $50,000 of his PPP loan that he got for a landscaping company that gave his boys a place to work when they're not playing ball. But whatever. I wish I could just start a business up for my family just to have something to do so they wouldn't get bored while they're not playing sports. But we'll see you on the next one. Thank you for the support. Really, thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it.
Clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped them to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. This is my mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me his. Oh my God. Damn it. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking, he was doing so well. It's all over, hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on cocks that came first. 9th inning, second string, and they acting like they know hitters. Ass on throwing bullshit, sending runs to the shitter. All this nonsense on my conscience, it's hard to sleep at night. Who the fuck is in my window with this time of the night? These parasites, these leeches, with all their secret meetings, teaching all you fucking cretins about baby-eating heathens. Believing in reasons with no meaning is bullshit. Will Bird motherfuckers out here busting the drifts. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet.
You don't have those guts, cause you're a pussy. You're a pussy wearing aviator glasses in your mother's basement, and I won't even give out your dime store handle, because that's really pathetic. But I can tell you this about if this douchebag happens to see this particular show, you don't have the forking balls to call out the people on this planet by name. Tell them exactly who they are. Tell them the rest of the world. You don't have the forking balls. You don't have the balls.
Okay, Scott. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. And they say that I'm a lunatic. Well listen bitch, I came equipped with a quick wit and a 6th sense for the stupid shit. Where my true believer? Y'all need Jesus. Praise the Lord and head to the extreme. All these false fucking prophets who profit off of gossip, worshiping drums, cocking, begging for a throat deposit, swinging fucking meat hammers like fool in a thong. He's strapped to the shaft, eating his chest like he's King Kong, starving for attention. I'ma make your gut burst. I'll be your huckleberry, I can quench that thirst. Baby eating lizard people, alien sex. What's next? Trump in a dress, fucking Flynn on his desk. A retard in a vest, climbing up 5G towers, cause you told him if he did, he'd get fucking superpowers. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go, I think I started some shit. Piss them off, it's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets, you know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. I used to find clues too when I was high on shrooms. I found myself a tunnel that led to Jason Q's bedroom. Open his closet, I found some of his meat rockets. I strapped them to my shoes and then I flew through the roof. I found myself in orbit strapped to an F-16. High on amphetamine, with Trump in between. Put on a light coat of baby oil and saluted the troops. He tapped me on the shoulder and said, "This is gonna be it." Whoa, wait. Stop. What? I'll get my files. Wait, what are you doing? Stop. Hold on. Fucking stop. Dude, come on. Seriously. My mom's an alcoholic. Oh, give me a... Oh, my God. Damn it. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Here we go. I think I started some shit. Piss them off. It's about to get lit. Get the place in them bets. You know that stage is set. You better buckle up, cause you ain't seen none yet. Round 3. Down goes Nino. Please say it isn't so. Got him backed up on the ropes, trying to ram it down his throat. Now things are getting rocking. He was doing so well. It's all over. Hands on his shoulders, they ringing his bell. You got Frog News Network doing no damn research. They rework and copy on Cox that came first. 9th inning.
All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next one.
Hit his ass, I'm throwing bullshit and run.